man. Don't stop it. Don't stop it. Talk about Dallas. Let's go, man. Got my brothers here. Snake Eyes here. Razor here.
Sorry, we had to shoot from the hip there for a minute there. If Dallas can steal, if they can steal game 2 in the Garden this Sunday, whether it be a buzzer in the fourth quarter by 2, 5, 10, a little nail biter overtime, you win one in the Garden, Dallas going to be a madhouse. All the right vibes. Kyrie, clear the head, my friend.
I need
all
Kyrie
that bullshit
Irving to have just a solid game, man. Just show up to the party with Luka. That's it. Just show up. Show up.
Breathe. You are good. You got this. Fuck all that noise.
Definitely the X factor in this whole series to me. Jason Tatum, I feel like Snake Eye said, like he had to put up mad shots, like, you know what I'm saying, to get the numbers he wanted. Originally, while Pork and Jaylen Brown got upwards of 20 points, you still got Jason Tatum there with 13. The whole team, the rest of the team was chipping in, doing what they had to do.
I thought that was the franchise.
This is my point, right? So now, if the X factors that be are Jaylen Brown and Porzingis, now if they have games where they slip up, I could definitely see Dallas coming through. If it's just solely on Tatum, you know what I'm saying? Now, if you consider you got Porzingis wilding every game, oh no, bro.
Yeah, it literally what Porzingis plays so lights out that Tatum literally didn't have to do anything. But what I seen was like the way they was defending him, like they was on that boy. Like he couldn't get nothing off. Like they was on him. It was on him.
Is it too soon to say the Drake curse is in effect as we speak?
The Drake curse?
So for those that may not be aware, the last few years, there's like I bullshit you not. There is anywhere from like an 85 to 94% chance anytime Drake bets on somebody, they lose, whether it be MMA, boxing, baseball, basketball, football, soccer.
Okay, so you want to throw Stephen A in there? Because every time he bet on a nigga, they lose too. He took the Mavs. Like
Drake's dropping big money, and he's public. No, Bleacher Report covers this every time he places a bet, and usually whoever he bets on almost always loses. It could be a thing.
A Drake curse. This shit is implemented. Drake is a curse.
It's been more likely than not for. He put money on Dallas for forewarning you.
I ain't gonna lie. So imagine there's some conspiracy theories like, yo, let's take this man money, bro. Like something gotta be organized in the universe. Man, money, bro.
I'm just saying, Bleacher Report don't talk about no one's bets but his.
You think they trying to pay that man $1 million?
This has been going on for a minute though.
I ain't gonna lie, he be putting up some high numbers too.
You going like when you go there, it's like shit's fixed. You just like we not doing that today. Like,
nah, I don't want to believe that.
I'm not saying it's fixed. I
don't want to believe that.
I'm just saying the basketball gods or the sports gods.
I feel like I've heard basketball players kind of joke about numbers.
Yeah, he's cursed. He got the bad juju.
Man, yeah, that'd be some shit right there, though. Just the universe, though, working in itself, doing that shit would be crazy.
I'm just saying, once I saw that, I was like, uh-oh.
Hey, man, respect Drake. Stay away from the Garden. We don't want to see you with no one. Be good, bro. Be good, my guy. It's all love.
I know this is a sidebar, too. I thought those jerseys that they were wearing last night were fire. I don't know. That's probably just me. I kind of missed the trophy right here on the upper left portion of the jersey. We got it just on the back right here, I guess. That's cool, too, but I missed that right there. The big championship logo in the middle of the floor. You know, I missed that. I'm gonna be honest, but
yeah,
I appreciate the less is more method, but also it's one of those. It was a good design to begin with. There's no point in changing it.
Yeah, it just felt like that's it, like a championship. Like you just once you get to the finals, you know this is what we're playing for. This is it. The jersey got the championship. The court got the championship.
It's like the green jacket in the Masters tournament. Everyone knows what it is. Yeah. like the NFL Hall of Fame, the gold jacket.
Yeah. Boston, you gotta relax. You done scared the young lady, the national anthem. She done rushed it. Got up in and out of there. Like we didn't even say her name. Oh, says like the young lady was scared. Shout out to that young sister. Great voice, but y'all done scared that young lady, rushed through the national anthem. Other than that,
What if they're behind schedule for TV purposes?
Man,
yeah, it's like Joshua Anderson. Oh, it's like we ain't even get your last name. I'll slow down. You nervous? But she had a nice voice.
Whoever you are.
Yeah.
nah, yeah. I definitely thought it got me ready. Like it was one of those. It takes me back to when I was like younger and stuff, and like you hear that American anthem and you ready for the games. Like the games are underway. You know what I'm saying? So she definitely did a good job.
And every game is like that. Every game is like a movie. Like I don't know if Dallas, they better wake up, man. This shit can get ugly. Cause I ain't no bullshit. I ain't no bullshit. It might get ugly for Dallas if they think this shit finna be sweet. It's not. It's not at all.
If it finally sunk in, the Big Apple's going anybody but them, please. They don't need another one.
Yeah,
man. So
just
real quick before we move on though, just to get it official, y'all got Dallas winning that second game 2. That's what I feel like I'm hearing. That's what I feel like we want to see. We want to see Dallas.
We want to see it.
Okay.
I would love to see the series tied 1-1. Absolutely.
My thing is, can Kyrie clear his mind and actually be the Kyrie Irving that we all know he can be?
Yeah, they definitely need them to perform. I went looking back at the stat sheets, and some of the better games. You got Kyrie Irving dropping 30. You got Luka dropping like 33, and then the rest of the committee chimes in. You know what I'm saying? So going forward, we got to see Kyrie, man. We're not trying to put that all on you, brother. You got Luka out there with you, but Kyrie, it's the finals. We gonna do that to anybody.
You've been here before. You are the de facto leader.
Yeah. You've been here before. Exactly. You won the championship with LeBron James. You just built a super team with Kevin Durant and James Harden. Even though that didn't, I don't want to like cast that because there was a lot. There was a pandemic going on. They had a lot going on there. Yeah, there was New York State mandates, injuries. There's a lot with the. But now
I will say this. Even though, right, when you look at, all right, I'm judging Kyrie based on when Luka made that run and they got it to 8. It was like, all right, Kyrie, show up to try to really make this a legendary comeback, right? But if we really just looking at the older world, what Porzingis did in the first quarter and second, that shit has nothing to do with Kyrie and them, man. That man played out his mind. Like, I understand Porzingis could play well, but is he gonna play that fucking crazy every game, going 10
that's
for 10?
The what? That's the big what if.
Come on.
That's the big what if. And you know what scares me too about Porzingis though? This is a guy that when he was in New York, we used to call him the unicorn. So by all accounts, he should be doing that every game, right? But history shows but he's never been in the finals, so we don't know what his body like in the finals. You know what I'm saying? But history shows he's been riddled with injuries. But they only need 3 more games out of him, bro. Realistically, 3 more wins, and the Celtics are 2024 champions.
But to bring up being there before, the franchise, Jason Tatum, you've been here before. We saw what happened last time.
That's another
Are you the guy? Are you the guy?
All right, so is this more make or break for now? I hate to say who wants it more and all of that shit because I feel like your talent gonna speak while on the floor, but I think this is real make or break for Boston. And if Dallas don't ends up winning this championship, it's okay. Luka's still young. If anything, we might be putting not for Boston, not for Dallas.
For different reasons, because hear me out.
For Kyrie, but not for Dallas and home.
Wait, y'all think it's make or break for Dallas?
I say it's for both.
He said for, I think just for Boston. I want to hear his thoughts though. Yeah, why you think that?
Look at all the bullshit Luka's dealt with since he's gotten to Dallas. It's always from everyone saying, can he stay healthy? Can he stay in shape this season? Whatever. It's can he make it to a playoff? Can he make it here? It seems like he's always getting close to no cigar. Could it be maybe just Dallas in general may not be the best fit for him? Could he be on that level that we claim he can be or should be somewhere else?
Who?
Luka.
He's talking about Luka. I don't think so, bro. I think he's young. I think he's putting on right now too. Like Snake just said, he did everything he could, being down 30 points. Like, you know what I'm saying?
It's just account, fellas. That's his first finals game. He brought history last night in defeat. He made history.
Yeah, the first guy with double 30 points since Tim Duncan.
Come on. So 6th season, first finals. He lost the first game. Okay. I'm going to be honest. I'm going with the Boston. It's their last. But what I seen last night, Jaylen Brown at least showed up somewhat.
This is
And
true.
if they can win, like, let's just say they win the finals and Porzingis and Jaylen Brown stand there, it's going to become that it's Jaylen Brown the number one guy, you know what I mean, over Tatum. That's the conversation they're going to be having.
I think folks are thinking that towards the end of the regular season, to be honest, because that's when he got hot. But then again, like I said, Boston, they always find a way to get hot at the right times, but also when the lights are the brightest, haven't quite performed.
I think Jaylen Brown they both got a lot to play for, but right before this finals even started, they were on ESPN talking about how Jaylen Brown isn't the most liked guy. That's why he isn't as marketable as Jason Tatum. Like, I don't know if you guys caught that little back and forth that they were talking about on First Take with that. And they were just speaking on why he wasn't marketable. So I think Jaylen Brown, he hears the rumblings. He coming to play.
Also, I seen when he was a kid watching the Warriors finals and saying he was going to be here one day. You know what I mean? This is the second time here.
As a reporter,
he's got the richest contract in the game. He got the richest contract in the game. He's coming to win the Eastern Conference MVP. Like, it's the championship to kind of solidify itself. You know what I'm saying? Truthfully,
I'm just saying, with respects to both Tatum and Luka, it's not uncommon for teams for stars that we thought were destined with one team to go on to greener pastures in other teams.
Oh, especially at a young age too. Yeah, they be cutting the cord.
And like I'm just saying, maybe they were as great as they are and as great as they can be. Maybe their respective cities aren't the right fit for them. At least not now.
I would say this: with a talent like Luka that's generational, you Cuban would be dumb to let him go. One, and you got to remember, man, you have to fail, bro, to know. Like, as crazy as that sound, but like Boston got here and lost. They had to get back. You know what I mean? To finally probably win it. Like, we love Luka and Kyrie, but like Luka might have to. Not saying I want him to lose, but he might have to lose this shit in an ugly fashion to feel it. It's like, damn, this shit. Like, I'm one of them, but like when you get to this point,
again, too, right? Because
here's why I disagree with the take on Boston. Both times that they had made the NBA Finals, they were the best team in the league. So where's the real scratch and claw? They're always in they've been in the mix since that team has been assembled. So it's like in my opinion, they've had a cakewalk most of their playoff tenure.
I mean,
I just think they had to. I think Boston had to trim. I think Boston always had a good team. They just had to trim a little bit of fat. You know what I'm saying? They had to make some changes, and I think one of those main changes was Marcus Smart. That's just my opinion.
I'm gonna be honest too. Boston,
that was an interesting change for them. I didn't think that would happen.
They kind of got lucky too the year that they went to the finals. Kevin Durant foot being on the line changed everything, bro.
Right? Yeah. Come on, big toe.
Like, I don't like to play that what if scenario, but again, it's the what if when Kawhi hit that shot against the Philly. Philly could have easily been in the finals against the Warriors and won against the injured Warriors team. You know what I'm saying? But
and I watched
it's not what ifs.
Speaking of what ifs, that Raptors and Warriors finals. Clay don't go down, they win that series. The Warriors, clearly. Toronto is not winning that series.
Even if Kevin Durant doesn't go down, and he came back strong in the first 5 minutes of him being out there. He's
like they were down 3-1 in that game 5 by Clay and them. Like, I went down a little rapid binge hole of finals games. Like, it's crazy talking about teams and shit, but yeah, not to go off the rim.
I'm gonna be petty for a quick second. If Draymond Green never stomps out Sabonis' chest, the Kings advance.
You said the Kings advance?
If Sabonis doesn't get his chest caved in by Draymond by a fucking curb stomp, they advance.
Got your boys over here in the background raising a bang bang game. I forgot AEW was even on right now. That's crazy.
I guess they're 2 hours on Fridays now, supposedly.
Are they?
Yeah. I think all their shows are 2 hours. I don't know how and why. Speaking of which, quick sidebar. Apparently, as sourced by supposedly Dave Meltzer, WWE is purposely feeding media outlets false numbers of Dynamite or AEW's TV ratings. They're stating Triple H said that 2 weeks ago that they had 120,000 viewers as opposed to 350.
I also know that Dave Meltzer got caught lying a few times on that damn Twitter page. So he's valid, but sometimes he be capped out. That's all I want to say. Sometimes
he's been anti-WWE since about 2018, to be honest. And it's mainly just been anti-Vince, but also a lot of folks there he's kind of rubbed the wrong way as far as the talent. So they just ain't fucking with him, and he ain't fucking with him.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think it's right, but like me personally, everybody fabricates some kind of numbers, bro. Like you really got if something was at valued of what $96, I'm not gonna say $96. I'm gonna just say, bro, this shit costs $100, bro. You know what I'm saying? Now, granted, that's just a small sample size in turn. They talk about hundreds of thousands of viewers, but still, bro, like, come on, their viewership ain't even matching anyway. So
why would Triple H even give two shits about him or one shit to begin with?
Yeah, and even if
he's busy making money,
even if it was done, you guys are believing it, right? You guys are going off it, like. But also to the fans, this fan. Go ahead, Snakes.
Why we talk about KFC? We just had Gourmet come on TV.
Man, let's get to it, man. I don't got for tonight, but SmackDown opened up with the Bloodline anointment, man. Double razor.
Anointment.
What a moment! Yeah. What a moment! First off,
razor, kick it
off. Can for the love of God, can we please give Paul Heyman an Academy Award? Please. We lead off with Paul Heyman with a message from our tribal chief, Roman Reigns. And I quote, "Until Roman Reigns returns, Solo Sikoa sits at the head of the table." Mm-hmm. Then leading into the anointment of the... let's see, I want to get the exact name.
The right-hand man.
The infamous Tonga Loa,
and the right-hand man got a new name. I like how they went MFT joint.
The title or the rank of the right-hand man has been bestowed upon Tama Tonga. Now, quick history lesson for those that may have forgotten. Jey Uso was the original right-hand man. Mm-hmm. Solo Sikoa earned his stripes up the trenches and became the right-hand man. Something we might need to keep an eye on, but also another tidbit was while Paul Heyman is apologizing to both Tongans for saving his life from Kevin Owens last week, Tama Tonga says, "We saved you. We could have let him kill you, but we did it for the tribal chief." Now, they're under Solo. They ain't saying nothing about Roman.
I will say,
and also, go ahead.
Every time they shout out, "We were Roman," I do like Solo be like, "Oh, now you do. Now you do." like now you. I do like.
I bet you do.
Yeah, like now y'all do. Like word.
But I'll get more to that as we get later on in the show. But that was an excellent segment. And just before we got to our first match, Solo catches Paul Heyman in the parking lot saying, "You ain't going nowhere. Go talk to Nick Aldis. We want a 6-man against Kevin Owens and the Street Profits. Do it, or the main event will be you versus Tama Tonga in the locker room."
That shit was hilarious when he said that to him.
That's crazy.
I was cracking up. I was totally off about this segment, right? I don't know if
I didn't think I liked it as much as I did.
You didn't enjoy it? I felt like
I enjoyed it more than what I thought it would.
Okay, good. I did too. I thought Paul Heyman was gonna last week he was kind of checking Solo like, "Oh, what you doing isn't what we were doing." You know what I'm saying? He was questioning Solo, and then this week we get the words from the tribal chief. But what I took from it, right? Like, you see how they were standing so close to Paul Heyman? It kind of felt like he was pressured into saying that, rather than those were actual words sent from Roman, which we all got our theories as to who's really running the bloodline at this point. Rock, Solo, boom.
Possession is 9/10 of the law. While the tribal chief is out enjoying his much-needed time off, Solo done called dibs. And he said, who gonna say something about it?
Yep. That's what I took from it. Like, Solo gave him the rundown, like, Paul, you're gonna go out there and say all of this shit. And then
or else.
Yeah, or else. And Tama and Tonga are sitting there right by him, shoulder to shoulder, like
ready to bite his neck off.
Yeah,
I think I might agree with you with that analysis. I think I might agree with you on that.
Yeah, because it did feel like Paul, when he was he's like shaking, he's quivering, like he's
you
standing
can hear
there
the fear in his voice.
Yeah, he's standing there against his own will. That's what I took from it. I also, just to add on before we move on, I enjoy seeing Tama Tonga getting some words in on the mic. You know, I know Razor, you just covered what he said. It was good to see that. All right, we getting somewhere with now. We getting some talking from him. Like we seen on.
And just wait, that man is nice on the stick.
I'm kind of glad. Sooner than later, like we seen Solo kind of mostly be a enforcer, a quiet, dominant person throughout his tenure with the Bloodline. Thought they was gonna give us the same thing with Tama Tonga, but like I said, they let him get on the mic.
Also, real quick, how many pair of red shoes does this big motherfucker own? Seems like every week's a different pair of red bottoms.
He getting spliffy out there. Now I do say I did like you know, sitting at the head of the table. I don't know if it was done by design, just switch it up, but he wore all black today. Like I think that I like that for Solo right there.
Only one other person has wanted a spot or said that they sat at the head of the table. We've mentioned this before. Could they be on the same side? It's likely.
You could clearly see that Solo is getting more comfortable every week with this role. You know what I'm saying? Being the guy right now. Like, you can see it, bro, the confidence. You know what I'm saying? That I enjoy seeing him, like, get more confident. You know what I mean? Like, so far.
Nah, yeah, for sure. I definitely see the progression in his character arc throughout the weeks. See the comfortability out there. Not to say it felt like he was feeling, but it was a quick transition. Like 1 week we just see him.
He's in his groove now.
Yeah. So it's good too. It doesn't feel as like weird to see him come out in the suit. We've been seeing it for some weeks now. Like you say, he's embracing that role. He's doing it well.
Let me ask y'all, brother, this question. Let me ask y'all this, because we haven't seen this yet. Because this shit's just happening fast. Like, for me, like WWE's implementing people different places and right into the main stories. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think we spoke on this. How do y'all feel like Tama and Tonga is taking being in the WWE on this stage, like out the gate? Like how you think they're handling that shit? You know what I'm saying? You don't think it's been a lot of pressure on them every week to come out?
From watching them in Japan for almost 10 years, I always knew they had that. And mind you, these two were trained by not only Rikishi, they were trained by the Dudley Boys. They know what's good. So I thought this would have been a perfect transition. It's not the way I had envisioned them initially, but I love this just as much.
I think Tama Tonga looks more ready than Tonga. Not saying that Tonga's not ready, but there's instances where Tonga still looks like he's waiting for that green light to just be him.
Again, even in Japan, he always they wanted more of him. And I think that's kind of why he probably didn't stay in Japan, because he probably went with the safer. He's been in WWE before. His family's there. Much like Tama, they're not quite that young, but so they're just going to do what they need to do. And also, much like other guys there, they're very situational. I think we'll see more of their genuine selves once we get them on the lines with like an AJ or the Good Brothers. Wink, wink.
Mm-hmm. You guys want to get right into that, since we mentioned in the Good Brothers, the OC?
Whoa. We're missing one thing about the Solo segment, my friend.
Yeah, talk
We
to
got
me,
a QR code.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. That slipped my mind just talking about the opening segment. That QR code happened in that backstage segment that you were saying with him and Paul Heyman. Just as Paul Heyman's walking off, we get in the last camera pan of Solo, and then boom, QR code.
Did you catch what showed with the QR code?
Like imagery, like just a bird that said thank you. What did it say?
Yep,
Thank
yeah. It said thank you.
Yeah, I caught that fact. I was like, okay. It gave us the bird. It said thank you. Then the QR code. I thought the sprinkle of that on top of the bloodline content. I don't know. Somebody could correct me if I'm wrong. I feel like that's the first time we've seen that. The sprinkle, the QR code on the bloodline
with
content.
with them specifically.
Yeah, with them specifically. I don't know if that's, it could have just been an Easter egg. There's more to it, but I thought it was dope, especially with all the talk that we've been having with Jey Uso joining the YS6. I told you guys, and now it makes sense if we really go in this angle. Before I was trying to find the Fireflies. Yeah, they gave him the Fireflies, but what else?
Shall I read this very long passage that was on said QR code once folks open it up?
And as you do that, I will get myself right.
Snake, you still with us?
Absolutely. I just want to say, I'm letting you brothers get in the groove. I'm here, brother. I just want to
say,
sir. Is it a lot of reports that I've been seeing rolling out in this world that we've been saying, and it's just coming to life? I just want to let y'all know off the hip, unwelcome thoughts. We talk that talk over here.
Sir.
Yeah, I heard it here first.
Yes, sir.
So, if you happen to chance to open said QR code, you were greeted with a message on a standard notepad. Not sure if it'll catch, but yeah. So, it's a very long passage. Hello. For now, I'm not speaking to them. I intend this for you. You helped him find his way and guided him back home. You found him so I could open his eyes. A new journey began. But we never know how long a journey will last. What I knew to be true was no more. Suddenly, I found myself without a path. I believed myself to be lost. I allowed myself to be blinded. I was going to let the cave win, but I did not stay that way. I found my way out of the darkness. I saw what was expected of me, and I accepted the cost. I admit it wasn't easy. I feared you had forgotten, but you remembered. You remembered who we are. You remembered who you are. Thank you. This is all because of you. We were never the chosen ones. We just wanted to belong. And now we do. I know. I cannot wait to see you too. And I appreciate your excitement. It won't be long now. I just wanted to say thank you. We have become more than what we could ever imagine. Their stories will be told. Their pain will have been worth it. And it is all because of you. You did this. This is your fault. The blood that rains down drips from your hands. Thank you.
And I put what you said written down on a old school notepad, looking like from straight out of a 90s PC right there. Gotta love that right there. Put that right on the screen for the folks to just
read
last
words is extra. As the blood drips from your hands. Them last words, like
the blood that rains. That rains. That word rains. Like, I don't know why. I was telling Ray's, I read into that when I seen the bloodline, the bloodline. That's what read. Boom, the bloodline that rains, Roman Reigns, down drips from your hands.
I even went earlier with a new journey began, but we never know how long the journey will last. That portion, because he was on his own. He found the light, or the light took him in the Fireflies. He found a home with the spirit.
Yo, niggas,
they get a little deep here, maybe.
Niggas might be on to something with this, for sure.
And Roman was the last person to defeat the Fiend, if I'm not mistaken. Like the actual Fiend. Like we seen the Bray Wyatt match with LA Knight, but that was Bray Wyatt. The Fiend, Braun Strowman, Roman Reigns, triple threat.
LA Knight might have beaten them, but Roman beat him for the title, which is what's important.
But But I'm saying, did we even get the Fiend back when this last portion before Bray passed?
We started getting it with LA Knight, I believe. I could be mistaken.
I feel like we were still in that storyline where Uncle Howdy was still, I guess,
being introduced
and getting Bray Wyatt back to the dark side, I guess. Cause remember, Bray came back and he was thanking the fans, thanking all of us for, you know, the reason why he loves wrestling and was able to continue with this journey and stuff like that. So yeah, that's deep. It's a lot of deep stuff right here. If they really choose to go down that route and
they're coming soon.
Coming soon, yeah.
Could be next week. Could be Money in the Bank. Could be SummerSlam.
I appreciate your excitement. It won't be long now.
We are in for one chaotic summer. Bring it the fuck on.
Facts.
I mean, could we see it as soon as Money in the Bank?
We can see it as soon as this Sunday, if you think about it. They've been teased there as well.
Battleground. Give a little sprinkle over there. Now let me get this off the screen for a second. Yeah, you could continue though.
Oh, we could segue into another individual who has a history with Bray. LA Knight. He wants to smoke from Logan Paul.
Hey, I you know, our brothers spoke on seeing Nick Aldis at some point getting in action. This AJ disrespected me too type format rollout, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I see it.
I was gonna get that a little later, but fire away.
I remember we the link. But I like LA Knight's program. I like this Logan Paul chase. You know what I mean? I like what he's doing. What LA Knight's doing.
I do say this. We're going back right to your first point of Nick Aldis. It'd be fire just to see him inserted into this AJ Styles, Cody, and you could do so much with that. You can have a triple threat. You can have one-offs with Nick Aldis, AJ, Nick Aldis, Cody. It's so much that they could do with that, and it's just gonna like pay homage to the stuff they did prior to coming to WWE. It'd be fire.
Aside from WWE, there's two things they share in common. You guys know what they are?
And who are you speaking of? All three of them, or just two?
All three of them. All three of them have two things in common. They are both former NWA World Heavyweight Champions. They all have ties to TNA. I've been talking about this for a while. This could also be a little hint to our TNA versus WWE spiel. The Good Brothers are also former TNA. Michin, former TNA. Just a little food for thought.
I can see a little something there. Now the question is, if you have Nick Aldis come through as a talent, does he remain manager after that? Or would we want to see him remain active on the roster? That's the question for me going forward.
Why not see him do both? Again, he's a little older. Again, you bring him out for as we get into the Logan Paul stuff, as he said in his promo later in the show, the money fights, the champion fights, who he deems worthy.
Yeah. So we speaking on the Logan Paul LA Knight segment, right?
So I'm saying the question was how do you utilize Nick Aldis as an in-ring talent? Only to whoever he deems worthy. You don't get him just anybody. You talk about a money fight, there's a money fight right there between all three of them alone.
Now the LA Knight and Logan Paul. I actually like Logan Paul
featuring Carmelo Hayes.
Oh man,
right. Featuring Carmelo. I like how they slid him in there. You know what I mean? Like, man, you talk about somebody
that was clever. I'm not gonna lie.
Man, you over here talk about somebody that ain't here, man. Talk about somebody that is here, man. Like, I think LA, like, man, I'm tired of this little kid talking nice. Man, how we get in there and fight? You know what I mean? Like, I like how they did that. Just get right to it. Like, I like it.
But
I like it.
I like to set up first because before that we got a little teaser hyping a match between, I believe it was Garza and Apollo Crews, and Apollo Crews' return to SmackDown. Supposedly he gets beat up, so looks like we may see something between Apollo Crews and LDF. That could be something we shall see, or if they just may abandon it, who knows. Hopefully we see it, because that might be kind of fun to watch with Apollo and Phantasmo.
Yeah, I'm glad to see Apollo getting some TV time. I don't know, like, what's his contract status, if they just using him as like a plot to write him off right now, because they just beating him up. Like, he's just, like you said, he's into this feud with LDF.
He's on one of the ones that does a lot of the house show regulars, so that could where he just been just helping some of the newer crop get their feet wet, maybe. Cause I'm sure Carmelo Braun had to work with somebody on the road before they got to TV.
I feel like his best work was when he was doing the Nigerian. What was he, the Nigerian king or
something?
When he had that whole, I felt like he was on timing with that. Now,
I feel like we never got a chance to let it blossom, and they just stopped too soon, or or much like when Kofi dropped his Jamaican accent, that they just dropped it out of nowhere, and they gave up on it, but they still kept the gimmick.
And again, too, I always remember this. Like, he had a backstage segment where he's just talking with Roman Reigns. Like, looked like they was real chummy. Like, they was cool, and then nothing from there. Like,
I don't mean to burst this bubble, man. I'm not this fake Ahmed Johnson shit. Like, I'm not an Apollo Crews guy.
That should be more Bobby Lashley when he comes back.
My only issue with Apollo Crews is that he don't got an identity. That's why, to me, it's sad that he's been in WWE for probably 10 years now, and his best work was short lived. It's always short lived.
And also no disrespect to him, but he seems like he might be better suited for the AEW style. I'm trying to be as positive again. What if, because he is a former Ring of Honor guy.
Apollo Crews got jumped, right?
Who?
What?
Apollo Crews got jumped, right?
Yeah.
He got jumped, right? Okay. Street Profits is in a program with Kevin Owens
against the Bloodline.
What if Bobby Lashley, Apollo Crews up as a team, becomes a team?
Maybe, but they still need a mouthpiece.
Do they?
Bobby can't talk on his own. The jury's kind of out on Apollo Crews. B-Fab wouldn't be a good. B-Fab may not be a good pairing for them. I don't know. She's definitely in a good field with the Street Profits.
Bobby's in a very weird spot. Like, what do you really do with Bobby?
Well, like you and I touched on the other day, like he's kind of filling that role that Brock would have had if he was still not on shit's girl right now.
This is like a specialty book for like
just special attraction.
Yeah. Because I was interested to see where Bobby Lashley and Carmelo Hayes would have went. They had that little backstage interaction when
I think Lashley's hurt right now too, which is the other thing. I think he's actually legitimately hurt. But also he'll be 48 this year, so he don't got much time left either.
That's what I'm saying. The Street Profits, I'm kind of tired of fighting for them. You know what I'm saying? I always campaign for them. You know what I'm saying? I always petition for them to get their spot. They get spots. They get looks. Like, they're on our TV. But the problem is, I'm not happy with how they're used. I said they should have won the tag team championships on SmackDown. AOP was another team that I said should have won the SmackDown tag team championships before being moved over to Raw.
Or do you bite the bullet now
and
let Tez go on his own?
Yeah, because the way Angelo Dawkins came out today, off with the dance, like, come on, bro, like this shit ain't even like smooth no more.
I
It's
mean, I
just
don't even
like
like the presentation. Like, I'm sorry, B Fab. I was discussing this earlier. I liked her better when she was with Hit Row. They were an artist group.
The crowd wasn't even truly receptive to them.
She is a fish out of water with them, and they kind of haven't been the same since they linked up with Lashley. Again, I love them both as a tag team, but
Bobby Lashley overshadows them, and not in a way that I think anybody would have saw. It's just he seems too serious for them, and they can't match. It seems like they can't match his energy. They tried to come out with the suits 1 week, 2 weeks.
Again, with Tez, if you kind of pull it off, it's Dawkins. It's his general character and personality. It just doesn't work with him.
It's just like he's a guy. He's just a well-respected Dawkins, because I like some of his style. Like he does the what is it? The lariat running to the
he's gotten a lot better over the last couple of years, but it's still like he's here. Tez is up. He's starting to get away from him. Whether it's the ring work, whether it's on the mic. Tez is just elevating his game. It is what it is.
Yeah, something got to happen there, because I feel like they're running their course as we seeing they playing their greatest hits. You know what I'm saying? They at this point, that's what the Street Profits are doing. I don't see nothing different than what I seen 7 years ago from them.
And again, I get it. Everyone wants to last as long as a New Day, but again, sometimes it just doesn't happen.
And I think even the longevity part, like New Day had a special success. They had 3 members. They was able to play off the Freebird.
They found ways to reinvent themselves as well. If you think about it, while some just switch the gear up, switch up a different type of vibe or attitude, whether it be the introduction of the trumpet or the unicorns or Snake's favorite thing, the pancakes. Just fuck with you, Snake.
It's the money. They see the dollar signs, they see the marketability,
and they both can be marketable. It's just it's either they got to reinvent themselves, or maybe one person is just elevating themselves past to where they're better than the other.
Yeah, I'm not.
I just feel like they never got a fair chance at running wild with the belts. That's it.
Was the Street Profits?
Yeah, like they've held the gold, but that was under a different regime. I feel like they haven't really gotten their time to shine.
They slipped
as champions.
Bloodline shit, like, you know what I mean? They gave them like a lot of chances, like I said, just to like show, you know what I mean? And like I feel like their scores. So.
And also look how many other tag teams are that are gaining more steam because they're changing up. Them, the Street Profits, they've kind of just kept the same vibe. Only difference is they just stopped with the solo cups. That's basically it. It's the same thing.
But then again, it's like when I look at the tag team championships, I've always said this, when they took the belts away from the Judgment Day. Okay, did we need to put them on A-Town Down Under? Did we need to put them on Awesome Truth? You know what I'm saying? So I felt like that could have been a time right there. Missed opportunity. Now we at that point where you're like, yeah, we might as well split them. Like, everybody else is evolving in the tag team division. They kind of staying stagnant. I see what they tried to do. I see what they tried to do. Like, I was kind of surprised that they put them in this programming with the Bloodline. But you know, with Tez's athleticism, he makes it work. Like, the matches haven't been bad.
His work, his charisma, everything.
And they dating back. I like how they keeping the storyline consistent. Like, Tama Tonga faced Dawkins in the first round of the King of the Ring tournament. So we could date that back to there. But yeah, after this, I wouldn't really want to see no more Street Profits entangled with the the bloodline with Kevin Owens, especially. Like that shit is just mad. Like I don't know. It's a weird tandem. Kevin Owens and the Street Profits. Like
what I wouldn't again, fantasy booking here. Have Tez turn heel on Dawkins, and he'll challenge the winner of Logan Paul and whoever for the U.S. probably LA Knight for the U.S. title. Give him the test right then and there.
You know what I found interesting tonight? Did they mention anybody? Like last week, we got Jey Uso entering for the Money in the Bank. Well, not last week, but this past.
No interest today.
No interest today. Okay, maybe next week.
Could be, or again, maybe it's at the Raw thing. Who knows? Because, like I said, this Clash show seems like a very SmackDown heavy show. Because so far we have on Raw Priest and Drew. Who else?
Does Chad Gable and
Gable and Sammy? So we have 2 matches for them. On SmackDown, you're getting.
Oh my God! It's breaking news. Breaker.
Lay it on me.
I know me, man. The Adrian Broner fight is on currently. Currently, it is on. I think it's in around round 8. But in about round 5, AB hit the canvas hard. Got caught.
No!
And he went down hard. I'm finna send this to HD. He can send it to you, brother. Like he put him down. Damn, I ain't even know that happened.
Was Broner the dude that Tank fought where just beat the brakes off him against the middle rope a couple years back? Or was that somebody else?
You say that again, bro?
Was Broner the dude that Tank when Tank had someone hunched over the middle rope, just beat the brakes off him, just a whole bunch of that tempo shots a few years back?
Nah. Broner didn't fight Tank before.
Okay, no, I'm thinking of someone else then. But yeah,
they used to pick Broner. Beef, Joe.
Yeah, they had like some backstage shit.
I remember Broner getting his ass up against a ropes a few years back, whatever, and something vicious to where I thought he was done after that fight.
That was crazy. Right? That was crazy.
That was impactful. Like, bow. like, yo, I ain't gonna lie. That shit, yo, that was impactful. That shit do somebody you don't like right there. Like, no, I'm really trying to block
this.
Bro.
I gotta see.
Yeah, I ain't gonna. He set it up perfectly. Like, all right, boom, boom. Count. It was like a counter. Oh my. He sized him up perfectly with that one too. Boom. It. Boom.
That's gonna hurt in the morning.
Let him throw that one. Bink. That first one's connected too. That little jab. That shit wasn't little. There wasn't nothing little about that jab. That shit rocked him. Bink.
Yeah. He gonna be feeling down for a couple days. That's the stuff of nightmares right there.
Then he kind of fucked up because he went trying to protect his body. He know he just worked on that new physique.
I didn't know that.
Nah, it wasn't even that. It was just that punch. Boom. He tried to throw another punch and protect. It just wasn't happening. Bink. Yeah. Oh man. Oh brother and brother. Nah, that was crazy. I'm not gonna lie. Woof. Broner, man.
Get up.
Sheesh. Voodoo says SmackDown was solid. What up, yo? Voodoo, what's up, bro? Yes, sir. SmackDown was definitely solid. I want to say some of the other programming in between, it kind of had me a little like, you know what I'm saying? It was hard to like keep my attention in as far as the women's tag team stuff.
That is a mess.
Yeah, I don't feel the need to like Jade and Bianca already dominant. I don't need to see a triple threat to make them even more dominant. Now, unless this is a ploy to get the belts off of them, where they don't have to be pinned, and y'all expediting the storyline, then I see. But I'm still not. I'm not happy with them having. I mean, I guess they would have to lose the belts at some point, right? But how we take the belts off them, but I don't know, man. It's just something. I think they're gonna ultimately. I think they're gonna win, and this is designed for them to look even stronger. But we know that they're strong.
Okay, so far they're down Shotzi, they're down Rhea, they're down Charlotte. Anybody else that we know of that's a regular on TV?
Those are big time players right there that you just named too. And
are they committing too much to the women's division right now? As opposed,
I was never a fan of the tag belts.
Again, I'm still willing to give it a shot because there's a lot of talented women there. Again, I'm willing to give that a couple more years to try to grow because Triple H is there. Let's see if he can fix it.
What's my issue
I'll
with
give
that
a chance.
belt? It's kind of like the Drake curse that you said. That title has a curse. Seriously, every time these ladies win them belts, one person, something happens. It's controversy. Except
you know what else had that? You know, another belt had that. That was the original IWGP US Championship. Every person that won that belt got hurt within 2 months.
Yeah, and I feel like we see it with the women's belt. Alba Fire, Isla Dawn.
Bailey got hurt first, and Sasha got hurt when they won it back. Asuka has to have knee surgery.
Chelsea Green had to find Piper Niven because Sonya Deville got hurt. We forget about that. And I mean, it works that pairing now because I actually like Chelsea Green and Piper Niven together. So, in weird way, it kind of like the universe worked in their favor with that, unfortunately. But again,
speaking of Piper, I can see a world where she beats Bailey this weekend or next week.
And then you got the two big ladies going at it.
No. You crown your two Scottish talents as champions, and just make that crowd happy.
Okay.
You saw how loud France got. That'd be the only way you can top that.
I feel like we've been seeing more character development from Piper too.
Oh no, I agree. She's been nice for a minute. It's just WWE's just not getting to see it.
Yeah, that whole Doudrop shit was it was almost a career killer. She made it work though. I could say that because she was definitely still on television
because she's talented.
Yeah, so she made it work.
Mean Streak version of her right now. It's attitude, Scottish. I put in pain. I was a world champion before I got to you. Types like
because
Bailey,
again,
I liked that. I mean,
yeah.
If you have a chance to watch some of her older stuff, from she's had stuff with like Gianna Perazzo. Basically, you name it that's currently in EW or anyone that folks think that has talent or whatever, even in Japan TNA. She's had solid matches in Germany, England, Japan, as she mentioned. Amazing matches. She can be a star there, much as Snake touched on, as how Nia Jax has elevated her game. So we could have something special with that. Just again,
I like what Tiffany Stratton doing too with Nia Jax. Like, let's say because yeah, seriously, like they doing this little thing. You know, let's say eventually Nia Jax gets the belt off of if it's Piper or Bailey.
Nia, don't hurt that girl, please.
It'd be fun to see a little what Tiffany Stratton could do there. Weaseling her way, weaseling a friendship with Nia Jax
I was gonna say that little alliance proposal. You know what I'm saying? We was talking about why she wasn't in the Queen of the Ring. You know what I mean? Like what they gonna do with her. You feel me? Like I like that. You know what I'm saying? Like have her involved. Like, Nia, what's up? Let's run rec on this whole shit. Like,
is this how you reintroduce Alexa Bliss? Another one who's been gone for a minute.
And her Alexa Bliss allied Tiffany and Alexa Bliss.
No, Alexa and Nia, they're like this in real life. So you can put that on TV because everyone knows they're best friends. Bring her back. Her and Nia could be heels, bully Tiffany Stratton, whatever.
I don't know why. It might be honest. I don't miss Alexa Bliss no more. Like I used to really enjoy seeing her on TV and stuff. And she like Charlotte. I'd rather see Charlotte come back. Like I feel like with Alexa Bliss, it's like What we doing? What we gonna pair her with Nia Jax, or we gonna put her in the YS6? What we doing? Like, feel like it's so much we want with Alexa Bliss, but I think she needs to just ease her way back in. Show us that she can still go out there and
But
put
even
on.
if it's like a valet role on either side, would you be mad at it?
Yeah, because that's not. I mean, like that's not what I used to enjoy from Alexa Bliss. Now, although she did it in NXT with Buddy and I forget the other brother's name, but when she was with them brothers, she was a valet almost. But that's just so far.
Hold on, let me give you a little history lesson, all right? As you get your mind right one more time.
Yeah.
Many years ago, Sensational Sherry was essentially forced into being a valet from in-ring talent, as featured on Dark Side of the Ring. She was equally as great as a valet as she was in the ring, and she still at a point to where if stuff happened, she could still take those big bumps.
So you see her like not like an AJ Lee, but remember when AJ Lee used to come out with a Dolph Ziggler and just something like that?
Same with that too. Yes.
Okay. Because if she could play a character like that, like maybe what we seen with like a Liv Morgan, because we know what Alexa Bliss could do. She could give you that
and
dark.
Also remember, Raw is going to go to Netflix. I'm not ruling out the possibility of intergender wrestling since everyone's doing that all over the world anyways. So maybe we see Randy give her one more RKO on Netflix. Who knows?
I'm screaming.
I know Snake will lose his mind about it.
I'm screaming. RKO. Alexa Bliss is wow.
By the way, Nia Jax bust her ass today.
2 times. 2 times.
Script.
What was worse, the first one or the second one? The second one, she almost fell on her face. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, the one where she threw Mia Chin over the shit, that shit was hilarious. Yo, Mia, they giving that girl a lot of play. That Mia Yin girl from OC.
Raw, NXT.
Yeah.
I mean, to me,
PLE this Sunday.
She used to be the head bitch in charge, though. For real, when she was in TNA, she was the head bitch in charge. Like her work over there, she was on some gangster shit.
I don't know if you guys have noticed that they have a new render of her face on the WWE, and she got the Too Sweet now.
Nah, I ain't peeped that. That's fire. Yeah, she used to come out to the ring wearing Timbs, fighting in jeans, bandana. Like she was really on her shit. Blue hair. I was like, oh nah, she lit. Like she was out there wilding.
Triple H niggas do a great job at spreading the love to everybody, bro. Showcasing everybody. Because it's so much talent. And he, like, you know what I'm saying? Like
it's because Triple H, he's from that era, bro. The territories.
He sees who's putting the work in.
Yeah, bro. He's from that era, bro. So like it's good. Like he said that he's giving them that shot because just because you're from that era doesn't mean that everybody's gonna do the same thing. You know what I mean? So
yeah,
I'm glad he knows his history well and pays homage to it. You said it the other day, Razor. Fixing them bridges that were once burned. You know what I'm saying? Rebuilding them. Things is getting rebuilt. We can't expect everything done in one night, but damn near
little by little, he's earning everybody's trust again, and they're restoring their faith in the company. Yeah. Speaking of which, as we take a little quick pause from SmackDown, we could have a couple free agents by year's end in the Lucha Brothers.
Now, if they go to WWE, do you have them anywhere near the LWO? Anywhere near Rey Mysterio?
No.
Because it seems like that's the constant with all of the luchadors that's coming through. We just throw them near the LWO.
Listen.
Niggas fighting Herberto and I'm like,
I love my raza, I do, but spread them motherfuckers apart. Come on.
I ain't gonna lie, they be doing it to the Puerto Ricans too, except with the exception.
Okay, it's everybody.
Cross. Yeah, everybody. They keeping everybody together. You know, you got the Japanese girls together. You got Judgment Day. They're a combination of overseas people. The LWO, like you said, the Raza, Legado. You know, they keep it, which is fire too. But yeah.
At least let them do their show once in a while.
Yeah.
They don't always gotta be kicking it together.
Because Because I'm gonna be honest, when Carlito, when his first introduction to the LWO, it was kind of like this for me. I'm gonna be honest. It was like I didn't know how to like. Okay, yeah. So the LWO got Bad Bunny, but it was by default because they beefing with Damian Priest and
no, they got Bad Bunny because of Puerto Rico.
This is what I'm saying though. Like, but since when I haven't even remember like. When's the last time there was a Puerto Rican member in the WCW LWO? I don't even remember doing them colors in WCW.
Yo, what's up with Andrade?
Cubans. They waiting for Charlotte to get healthy so they can pair them together.
Think that's what it is.
What was your question, Snakes? What was that?
I was saying like because Andrade like return, and I kind of feel like I haven't been seeing him as much. Like, what's up? Is he hurt or something?
Well, they're probably waiting for Charlotte to get back, but also they've been using him had that and Carl Anderson for the speed division on Twitter.
Andrade just had that match with Apollo last week.
Mm-hmm.
He had that beef with Santos Escobar. It seems like there's something there. Again, I don't know what they doing, right? Like they got Andrade floating around that LWO. He was mingling with Dominic Mysterio. Now he's beefing with Santos. It's like they kind of trying to, they're trying to draft him.
Also, think about it. Look at all the shit they got going on SmackDown and Raw, respectively. They're letting shit breathe. There's only 2 hours on SmackDown.
Mm-hmm.
You don't want to burn us out in 2 hours.
Going back to the Dijak, he's re-signing, so we might see more of him on Raw. There's a lot of talent out there on both. Like you said, it's a lot of talent. I think the main focus should be Raw. SmackDown is good in my eyes. SmackDown good.
And also, if you think about it, each PLE for the most part, we're seeing like different stories.
Mm-hmm.
So again, everything's getting a shot to breathe. So that'll probably make like the big four, the SummerSlams, the Rumbles, Survivor Series, Mania that much more important. Money in the Bank, if they want to consider that, they want to make it a big 5 now because they feel that stipulation turned PLE has earned that accolade.
We finally got a classic throwback match stipulation today that we haven't got in a while.
I'm on the fence about it.
And I'm so happy about it. Well, I'm sure you're on the fence. I would love to hear why. But I'm just happy that we have something other than a fucking disqualification. Somebody interfered. Like, no, this shit would end with, I quit on some Mankind shit. Yeah, let's get to that. Yes. Let's get to that. I like it.
So my thing is, I don't see them taking the belt. I mean, I see them taking the belt off Cody realistically, but what do you do with Cody from there? Say he says the words, I quit. Can you afford to have him off TV that long? Or for any length of period of time?
What if it's a situation where he ain't like they say I quit, but it's not him and it's Uncle Howard?
That's what I was thinking. We in that era. We in 2024. AI voice. They could have did an AI Cody Rhodes through the microphone.
Yeah, like somebody else said it. He ain't said it.
you think they're gonna go full throwback with Rock and Mankind?
Yeah. I mean,
okay, that would be hilarious. That Wells crowd. That would be kind of funny.
Shit. Like, you know what I mean? You just gotta catch it when they doing it. They do that shit a lot. You know what I mean?
I could even see a double submission situation too. Or like a double knockout maybe or something.
I just can't see any of them saying I quit though. Like I can't see AJ Styles saying it, and I don't see Cody saying it. So how the fuck is it gonna? How is that gonna end?
The only way I can see AJ doing it if it's to fuel the TNA WWE invasion that I've been foreshadowing. Also, I would fucking love to see AJ Styles back in TNA. That's just me being a selfish fan.
Now,
go back to the place he really built.
How many times have we seen AJ Styles and Cody Rhodes? Just once?
Twice.
Historically. Historically, this would be twice. Mm-hmm. Does Cody Rhodes take one of AJ Styles' finishes, the calf crusher? Does he make him tap out?
I think he's used the Styles Clash before. Or attempted it.
I feel like I haven't really seen AJ Styles use the calf crusher in a while.
He used it on Cody in France. I remember that.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. Now, do you think Cody could do it to him back and make him tap out with that? Make him I quit with his own finisher?
We could, but then we'll definitely see the Styles clash from at least, and then we'll probably see a crossover from Cody or from AJ since everyone's giving it to him now.
You know what's fun about this match? I think it's not going over people's head, but it's going to be a no disqualification match. Anything can happen. It's an I quit match. Does Cody Rhodes finally get some alliances on his side over on SmackDown? Nah?
No.
Cause I feel like do you think the OC going to put is Cody just going to whip the OC out?
That's my concern. Because again, Cody's in a weird spot to where yes, this reign can prove fruitful for him, but also he's treading very dangerously to where he could be at that 2006 John Cena get the fuck out my face type of vibe. He's kind of teeter-tottering between that, and he knows it, and I think he believes he can make it work, but you got to be careful with that.
I'll tell you one thing: the way WWE finessed that fake retirement for AJ into an I Quit match, like, it's fire. From a fake I Quit for real to like an actual I Quit match.
It's going to be interesting.
Fire. Yeah.
I'm gonna make you say what you should have done. I quit.
Right. Cody pissed off at Nick in the beginning. Someone's gonna get hurt, not me. Like,
I mean, I think this is it's no secret. This is Cody's best stuff. Whenever he's in the heated, when that cool, laid back, like, so what do you want to talk about? That shit is cool once in a blue moon. When we see him on this timing right here, you mad? That's the Cody Rhodes we want to see, man. That's the aggression we want to see.
We are seeing a bloodthirsty Cody Rhodes, which furthers my theory of he is turning heel before our very eyes. He's going to get rid of whoever he deems is competition by any means necessary. What Roman Reigns did to him in those two matches, Roman taught him bloodlust. He taught him how to always be hungry. He showed him something. And The Rock probably told him to say, that's probably what The Rock told him in his ear one of those times. Any means necessary.
I'll say this. Don't forget Randy Orton ran up on him. Looking real bloodthirsty, looking at him like, bro, I'm finna kill. Like, I need that right here. So
Randy definitely put him on game.
Like,
there's a lot of interesting stuff right there.
I don't know if you noticed. Cody's hair looked a little bit darker today.
Once
that hair turns jet black, the gloves are off.
Now, you think he turns heel with the title or with the, like, let's say he loses at Clash, because that's gonna happen at Clash, right?
Yeah, it's gonna be the title for the Clash, but I think he I can see it going either way, because if say he wins and then he goes the a la Super Cena route, the title could do to him what it did to Roman, to where like he is nothing without it. He has no purpose in this life without it. Almost like Gollum or Smeagol in Lord of the Ring with the ring. It's his precious. The title's gonna change him.
I can see that right there. I bet. So we got it's looking like Clash is gonna be another fire pay-per-view. I'm not gonna lie. We got a few title matches there. Major storylines going into the Clash. Do you feel like we're gonna get a surprise at Clash? Like maybe a CM Punk, something with the bloodline?
Bloodline isn't on the card as of right now.
I feel like Triple H and them is like, you shouldn't expect something every time. They've been hitting on all cylinders every pay.
I can think of one thing, honestly. we could see so SmackDown next week will be in Glasgow where the PLE will be. We could see an addition of A-Town Down Under versus DIY for the tag titles at Clash. As I don't think it's been confirmed yet. A-Town Down Under wins. We could finally see Gargano get the shit beat out of by Ciampa.
Yeah, you've been wanting that right there. You've been wanting Ciampa
to just let it happen. What better place?
Or I thought they was on teams though.
But both teams have been showing signs of dissension. Because also in today's contest between Johnny Gargano and Grayson Waller,
keep that segment.
There was a segment at the end of the match towards the end to where Gargano's going for a dive. Waller's being held up by Theory. Waller pulls Theory towards Gargano. Gargano lays him out. Waller gets his finish 1, 2, 3, and then Waller goes out and celebrates on his own. This Friday on the Grayson Waller Austin Theory show, whatever, we'll have DIY. We'll see who's actually like on the same page with one another then. I can see either team splitting up this weekend.
I could see realistically too, like I would rather see A-Town Down Under hold the belts and go through their turmoil than DIY hold the belts and go through their turmoil. Like you said, it'll be more. I like to see A-Town Down Under go over, and then we see the breakup from DIY right there, and then these two still holding the belts but still not happy with one another. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Then you got another tag team that could come in and swoop the belts right off of them.
And that could be the Guerrillas of Destiny. Could be AOP. You got options.
So, question: do y'all think the Clash of the Castle card is not done yet? Right? As far as is it done? Like as far as we know the full card.
If that match gets added, I don't see any matches from Raw being added, but more than likely, yes, it is finalized.
Okay, so y'all don't expect to see anything from the Dom and Liv story floating into the PLE and
probably for shits and giggles, to be honest. Just because maybe I can see that honestly, because Dom will probably try to help out Priest to take out Drew. Liv will come out, and then they'll do some funny shit like that.
Gotcha. What you see, HD like he.
Nah, so hold on. What other match you said is going on? Because I just see 3 of the Okay, so they announced today the 4th one, I guess, which would be the Cody and
AJ so Cody and AJ in the I Quit match. You also have Sammy versus Gable for the IC belt. You have Drew versus Priest. You have Piper versus Bailey.
The triple threat females tag team.
They putting that on the card too.
Yeah,
that's 5. So we got 2 announced matches tonight. So that's 5.
If the Gargano or DIY Austin Theory match gets added or whatever, that'll be the only match that could get added.
What about the Raw tag belts? Are true for them? Like them shit is like, what are they doing with that belt? And how y'all feel about the design? Do y'all think they missed on those?
I feel like it could have went without the red. Like the SmackDown ones don't have the blue, so
right.
But it's also the same design too.
So the thing that bothers me about the tag team belts for Raw, they look like you just saying the same design. Look like the men's heavyweight belt. It looks like the women's heavyweight belt. As to
why not just bring back the old belts? Just pick any era from the last 20, 30 years. Just grab one of those belts.
That's what the Miz used to do, right? Like you'll see the Miz come back with the old icy.
That's how we got the white belt back.
Yeah. Yo,
same with Ryder.
You out there, man. Appreciate you, bro. Yeah, they bring back the classic belts. I just think for some weird reason, whatever marketing they do, they probably think it's gonna be more profitable to make a new design, and I guess it must stand true.
They'll still buy it to say they added to the collection, whether it's ass or not.
Yeah, because they keep on making these new belts. Like, man, when they made a red belt, I was like, whoa, what are y'all doing? And then y'all called it a I remember, honestly, too, I got an email from WWE back in the day doing a poll like, oh, we're thinking of making a new championship. What do you think it should be called? And I seen all these dumbass names. I'm like, damn.
Oh,
and
so
then
you're
like,
responsible for this bullshit.
No, I didn't even put a vote in. Not me. I just looked at that shit and closed the email. Like, man, I don't know. That's my response. Like, all these names sound ridiculous. It was like Universal, obviously. It just sounded, everything sounded like a Marvel cinematic. Like everything was just cosmic. Like instead of just being world wrestling entertainment, no, they fucking had to go galactic on us. We got superstars. We got fucking the universe. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is, though. They came out with the red belt, then they dropped the blue belt. I was like, what else they gonna do? Somebody gonna go to NXT and make a gold belt.
At this point, just bring the penny belts back. Fuck it.
Oh no, those shit. Oh man, that was terrible too. You got those horrible tag team belts that everybody fucking hated, and then you go and take look. We used to say we want to fight for gold. The tag team couldn't even say they fighting for gold. You're fighting for a nickel.
Didn't one of them have silver belts too? At one point,
it was both. It was the SmackDown tag team and the Raw tag team, the ones that the Usos been running around with.
Oh yeah,
go get me the gold.
You can't even call that white gold.
It's fucking nickels, it's fucking silver. Those belts are just—it's incredible that they lasted as long as they did. To be honest, like even that design, the two gladiators, like kind of
look who's fighting for them at the time: Usos and New Day. You're welcome, Vince.
Man.
Turn chicken shit into chicken salad, pal.
I remember Team Hell No even had those belts at one point, if I'm not mistaken.
They might have the penny belts.
The penny ones, yup.
So let me get this clear for y'all brothers. So what do y'all think is the next title to be removed from someone?
You said the next title to be removed?
Yeah, like as far as like who's the next person to drop their strap?
Okay.
Because I always thought I was accustomed to like when you win the belt, you have it for a while. Like I noticed y'all like the idea of Priest losing it to Drew. I get it; it's in his hometown, but I don't see them taking it from Damian yet. Like why? And then Bailey just got it. Why would that girl win? You know what I mean? Like, unless, you know what I'm saying? Like, don't the champions hold on to the straps for about a period of time?
Aside from Drew and Priest this weekend, what do you think happens first? LA Knight versus Logan Paul or CM Punk versus Drew McIntyre? Or a Priest?
Knight versus Logan Paul. And they could be building up that storyline to LA Knight taking a strap from Logan Paul at SummerSlam.
Either that or you can have AOP beat up New Day on Raw. Or that could be a Money in the Bank match, to be honest. It could be them. With Awesome Truth or whatever, since they're tied with New Day with their other bullshit.
As far as champions,
we'll get another triple threat.
As far as champions losing the belt, from my memory, when you have one brand or maybe two brands, but one champion, Snake, to your point, there wouldn't be as many title changes. But two brands with two titles, that's how we got John Cena with 16, Randy Orton with 13,
14.
They done 14. They done ran it up. Swapping belts.
Who's the current Raw Women's champion?
Okay, well Raw, I can see
Liv Morgan.
Isn't Chad Gable challenging Sammy for the title just at the?
I can see Gable winning this weekend.
Right, that'd be a nice reward for re-signing.
Otis turning on Gable when he wins.
Yeah. You got to give Sammy a breather too, right? Like
if Otis turns on Gable, then Sammy's gonna retain in my book. You let that simmer just a little bit longer for maybe Money in the Bank or SummerSlam.
Okay. If I'm Otis, I want to take the belt off Chad though. I see what you're saying. It'll make sense the way you're saying it. But if I'm Otis
versus Chad for the belt, he had a crowd.
That's gotta start on a Raw and have its own moment.
Yep.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, because like you said, like we could have this fake coronation, Chad Gable celebrating, and then Otis just fucking flattens him right there. No, what you thought? We was good?
Was talking about
or even Maxine gives him a low blow, or Tozawa does something or whatever.
Remember y'all was talking about like Sammy's possibly being implemented back into the Bloodline story, like even the odds against the other guys. It's like, I could, like, if Sammy was to lose, like, that could be, maybe them setting them up, for Sammy to get involved at some point, whatever. If he did lose this weekend.
Again, you could have Sammy drop this and he's in the Money in the Bank easily. Him, Jey Uso.
Right. Him and Jay got a good relationship, and now they got to face off and fight each other for that briefcase. That's a good storyline.
We cooking with grease now, boys.
They seen each other backstage. Yeah. While they were doing them backstage entrances and shit.
Yeah, I wouldn't be mad seeing Sami Zayn in the Money in the Bank match.
That's a good call.
I would still like to see Braun Breaker in there. We just slide him in there somehow. But Sammy, Jay, Braun. There we go. I'm with that right there.
That's a crazy 3 to start. I ain't gonna lie. That's a 5-3. It's a classic in the making.
Now, on the topic of Braun, I know we all had very distinct words about him the other day. A lot of folks are saying that they could be fast tracking him.
I mean, again, I could see it.
But again, would it be time to have him beat a Punk, Seth, Cody, or Roman 9 months from now, a year from now?
I mean, again, to go back to what I was saying, I thought this is what NXT was for, so that when you're in the main roster, it's showtime, right? Like when it's a little bit different. You had guys like Kevin Owens, Polish from Ring of Honor, Finn coming from Japan, so their scenarios were a bit differently. But even the females, some of the females came up from their NXT running right into the main event scene. So
since The Rock and Brock Lesnar have we seen something of this meteoric rise. Maybe even Randy Orton, but still, you haven't seen this in a while.
Nah, because even Braun Strowman took a while. Like,
everyone that hasn't had some type of 10-20 year experience somewhere else was fast tracked fine. This is the first time we got someone that's legitimately homegrown, and less than 5 years, he could be in shot for a world title.
Yeah, it's giving that classic feel, that OVW feel. Like, wow, like you had one tucked and he over there. Look at the star he is now.
So his transcendence is going to be very interesting to watch.
Because I feel like, what's the only knock that we can say on him?
Yeah.
No, I was gonna say, like, what's the only knock that we got on Braun? Yeah. Maybe mic work. Everybody gets better on the mic if they.
No, he's fine with the mic. It's just, will the light be too bright for him?
And that's a more time will tell kind of thing. It's not like a.
But
right
let
now.
me ask you a question too. Like, so he's about to fight another guy that was just pulled up that has a good promise, right? Dragunov.
And Ricochet and Dragunov.
Right. What do you like? All right, so when you push it Braun like that, like where does that leave Dragunov? You know what I mean? Because, all right, do they fight to a disqualification? No one beats each other in that match because you don't want to make Dragunov not seem.
That match could be a double count out. I can see that happening.
Right.
That'll probably be the more likely one, because they just can't stand each other. They'll just fight outside the ring. That could, again, both of them could qualify for Money in the Bank, and they just keep prolonging that one-on-one match.
That'd be crazy if he's.
Would y'all like to see 2 briefcases, or y'all just want to see? I remember Snakes asking, like, are we gonna have a Raw? No, because remember you asked, you was like, are we gonna have 2 different matches for Raw and SmackDown? Like, how's the lay of the land?
I hope not.
Okay.
Because
just one briefcase, one match for the men's, one for the women's.
Yep.
All right. That's all I wanted to know. Because I remember back in the day, there were moments where it was cool. And then it was moments where it was not enough. You didn't have enough people to actually do that.
Yeah. I mean, you probably could make it work down the road, but I still think it'd be overkill.
Okay.
Well, let's see if it after next year when everything starts changing, if they can become their own entity and establish that ground base, we can reassess that, say, this time next year.
Now, other question for that, lastly, would you want to see the winner be able to challenge for any belt on Raw or SmackDown, or is it just the brand that they on already? That's the only one that they could go for.
Traditionally, it was treated like, or again, they've gone on both sides at first. First, it was any champion on any show, much like a Rumble victory. And then they've also dabbled in times where it's whatever brand you're on. Given how a lot of stuff's still up in the air, it would be nice if it would be whoever wins can challenge for any championship.
Thanks.
Okay. I think I'm on board.
Yeah, I would like for them to like pick whatever they want. They could do whatever. Like, it's their choice.
Because that also establishes some type of like brand seniority. I want to go to that brand. I want their champion. Much like how when Roman slaughtered Seth's title reign via a microphone. He's saying SmackDown is the A show. You ain't shit. You're the B show. When it used to be the other way around.
You got the losers bracket championship over there. It's crazy. That was wild when he said that. When they were taking those shots at each other too, I was surprised that like they were allowing Roman to kind of diminish that work on that championship right there. Even though Seth was holding his own on on the stick too, but just those shots.
They've always joked about, like when you're fighting your brother, you're in a match. Sometimes you got him just a little bit harder.
Yeah, type shit. Yep. I can see that. How y'all felt about this overall SmackDown tonight, man?
They're starting a lot of stuff, so they're testing the waters and things. We'll see how it goes. If they stay the course, these next few could be very promising from now until Money in the Bank.
I feel like the PLE is next week. You know what I mean? It was you know what I mean? We breezing. You know what I'm saying? Tonight was just, just breezing. Get into the clash. You know what I mean? Decent.
Now I'm gonna ask this question because I feel like we've been asking this every week. So who am I to fuck tradition up? Is the Bloodline storyline tonight specifically, was that the most like dominant storyline we've seen on the program tonight?
It did what it needed to do.
Okay.
Again, not everything has to be the highlight of the segment. This is one of the episodes where they let a lot of things breathe and they start a lot of new things. So everything kind of getting its moment to blossom. We anticipated the start of a new chapter for the Bloodline with the anointments, and as we then learn the changing of ranks, so to speak. So it's a reintroduction chapter. So it's setting up for what's to come. So it's going to get better.
Yeah, I think it was a moment of the night for sure.
Moment of the night. Yeah, they was featured twice on the show, opening the show, closing the show. The only thing that I like, I'm just making a mental note of, they're still prominently featured on SmackDown, but have no program at Clash. Does that change?
No, it's not a big money match.
Okay,
there's no big money match yet
involved anyway.
Yeah, save God for SummerSlam or something like that. Make it mean something.
Okay, yeah. But this will probably be the first PLE in a while where we haven't seen the Bloodline on it.
Well, they were not bad.
We don't need it. I feel like with this card, we don't need it. You said they weren't on Backlash either?
Oh no, not bad. No, they were at Backlash. There was another PLE that they were on, whatever. Yeah, that
something
one
just clicked to me, y'all. Something just clicked. I got a theory. Something just clicked. Hold up. So
go ahead. He cooking.
I said that the gorilla, right? The new guys, Tonga and Tama, they from the Bullet Club, ain't they?
Yeah.
Okay. Y'all said that the Bloodline doesn't have a match at the Clash of Titles, right?
Yep.
Solo did tell Paul Heyman we got Cody wrapped around our fingers and he don't even know it, right?
Mm-hmm.
What if this is the first time AJ and C Tama and them at Clash of the Titles? They help him.
Nah.
They try to help him.
Way too soon for that.
Why is there anything too soon if they're going to Netflix and they're turning up? There's no reason to chill. We stomping AEW while we are number one. We're not stopping. Every week we are blowing the house off this shit. Catch up. I think that's what Triple H is doing. It's no more playing. We are really like, which I think we were waiting for. We on it. Like we really on it now. Like I ain't expect to see Tom in them here already, right? No, yeah. We on it.
But
you know what I mean?
What you just said was a very AEW move. You just say it just to get it out of the way.
AEW move? That was a Tony Khan brain?
Yes, it was.
Damn. Okay.
That is exactly what he would do. Yeah, just get out the way. No purpose whatsoever. Yeah, they got the ties there, and then that's the justification. There's no other meat and potatoes behind it.
I think it makes sense though. A lot. Now going forward. Going forward though, it kind of leaves AJ Styles in limbo. Like, well, what are you doing? You just helping the bloodline?
So what you're saying is instead of the folks coming to the bloodline for help or whatever, they're going to AJ Styles.
No, it's the fuck Cody up. It's the fact that we like Cody. We let you know we still on your ass, but
AJ got fucked with AJ already got fucked with the bloodline anyways.
No, but he got ties with Tom and them.
Not with Solo though.
But
if they weren't tied with the bloodline already, I can see it. But because they're already tied in with that,
it was plenty of times I was around a nigga I didn't fuck with because of my mans. It was like for the night we Gucci. Like I really don't fuck with this nigga, but for tonight we outside. Like why it can't be a moment like that?
That sounds like some AEW shit right there. I'm sorry.
And if it means AJ Styles winning the championship in storyline right now, AJ Styles is a heel. I'm just
trying to see like what could be the bang of Clash of Castle. You know what I mean? Like it might could be nothing. It might could just be, we get great matches. You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to see what could be like a curveball thrown into the pay-per-view. You know what I'm saying?
I see Meechin and Brandy Rose getting involved long before I see the Gorillas get involved.
Who?
I see Cody's wife and Meechin getting involved long before I see the Gorillas get involved.
All right, so you see with the OCs and Cody and them getting deep to the point where the girls.
I can see that happening long before the other one happening. Now, granted, both are unlocked. Long before.
The same brand. If they're on the same brand, how long is it before they see each other, bump into each other? They're on the same brand. They're on the same night.
It'll be faction warfare before anything else. Because Carl Anderson's going to hit Tom with the "I'm still your OG."
Yeah, that's great. They got a lot of layers right there between those two factions right there. It's definitely a lot right there.
Brain. Damn.
He felt some time away for that one.
He said, "Damn."
Yeah, that hit me, man. Damn, call me Tony Khan.
That's just how he thinks about it. It's just that one singular moment doesn't always justify everything. I mean,
but I think they do need something though too. I feel like Clash can't just be a combination of good matches and people just winning championships and giving the home crowd what they want.
But here's my other point.
It could.
Here's my other point. Does the big surprise always have to be during the main event? No. You could have other surprises in the other matches too. Not everyone's got to close out the show because then you run the risk of ruining a good main event.
I just think the only reason we condition like that is because most of the main importance is surrounded around main event. Like even when it comes to the major pay-per-views, it's the main storylines and it's always surrounding, you know what I'm saying? So we want to build towards that. And I think that's why we be seeking those main event moments just to continue to build. Now I don't know what it'll be. I don't know.
Well, I'll go see like maybe, you know, being that Drew and Damien is the main event. Like I also could see like maybe Finn Balor and Dominic still in the night. This jealousy rollout, I don't know if y'all see it. It's some jealousy shit going on with Finn and Dom. Finn is fake jealous, low key. He wants to live on a low ski.
And besides that match will more likely be the main event because it's the bigger story right now. It's right. The story of WWE.
Finn's giving off like relaxed. And then remember that whole them in the car together. They came out the car one Monday.
Oh, but no one is speaking on that.
Right, and now we're seeing like Finn come out of nowhere, jumps in the middle, like stop, we don't like you. And then when the Braun shit happened, he's like, "Yo, what's going on with her?" Like I could see some shit like maybe they have a face off or something because Liv comes out and Finn kind of comes out, and him and Dom, it's like, "Yo, bro, like, you know," and that steals the night. Like, oh shit, what the fuck?
I would not be mad at Dom and Rhea versus Finn and Liv. I'm gonna be honest, would not be mad at that.
Rhea finna beat the hell out of Dom. That shit over. That shit is over. She finna beat dogs. Like Rhea finna really come back.
Beat the fuck out of him.
He's finna really come back on demon time for real.
So how you feel like their inclusion is gonna take part in Clash? Snake, you think they just gonna somehow like accompany Damian Priest to ringside and they gonna pop their shit there or like?
No, I think like the match is gonna be gone.
It'll be some mid-match bullshit.
You know what I mean? Maybe Damian's on an edge of losing his title. Like his Priest is like Drew is a threat to win that shit for sure. Might be Claymore away. Here come JD and you know, JD, like, you know, little JD come out first, you know what I mean? Then Finn comes out, then Dom comes out. Maybe
we get the old-fashioned ref bump too, to where they all come out.
Yeah, like the bump, and then your famous move, HD, the ref bump, the ref falls out, right? The ref is out. Here come Braun. Raw! Here come Braun, like to get his get back.
I hope to God Braun don't come out either.
Then Liv comes out like, no, Braun, you're not gonna beat up Dom. And then Finn comes like, there's some shit happens where they hit each other, like Braun hits Finn into Dom.
Or
them niggas is like some shit, bro. Something like that.
Or
bro.
Pause.
I can see that.
Pause. Or we get a moment to where Braun or whatever, Braun gets level taken out, whatever. There, you have Liv on one side, you have Dom, Finn, and a staggering Priest just still trying to get up. Finn hits Dom with a sling blade and then takes out Priest. And Liv is just there celebrating.
Or how about maybe
JD comes out, low blows Dom again, low blows Priest, Claymore 1, 2, 3.
The low blow got me dead. The low blows is wild.
Lead into the Claymore 1, 2, 3.
But what if all right, I see another scenario. This is my last scenario. What if in a crazy world, nigga Finn pushes Dom into Liv and drops her like on some shit like he pushes him into her, they both fall or some shit, or she falls on him or some shit, like something like that.
And what Dom snaps on Finn?
They showing signs of the girls getting hit.
So as long as she doesn't have a match at Clash, I could definitely see everything y'all saying right now.
Like, bro, remember with the cage shit, bro. The nigga Dom hit the cage and to be at Becky face. Like, we can't act like men and women can't get involved and hit each other. Like, we seen an instance where the cage.
That's what got him ass whooping number one.
Right? Oh yeah, it's like, yeah, Finn might fucking do some shit and might hit Liv by accident. Dom stops her for him before he hits her. Like, yo, what you doing? You really about to hit her? And it's like, oh, shit, you protecting Liv, Dom? Like, some shocking
even this.
Shit. Like,
yeah, even this past week on Raw, we seen Otis knock off Maxine Dupree off the apron by accident. Like, you know what I'm saying? I think we get into that point where accidents can happen.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Accidents can happen.
Oh, Dom. Oh, Dom.
Oh, Dom.
Mommy's gonna kill you.
Again, though, his evolution, just like a little sidebar, evolution of Dominic Mysterio has been fire. I know we be joking about like his real son role when he came with his dad in first debut. He was out there with the clean cut, looking like he fresh out of high school, about to sign up for the army type shit. What he doing right now is fire. Like he really looked like a role for real. Like he really looked like a bad guy troll, having fun out there. He got the ladies on him playing boy toy. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Remember, he was locked up, SA.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Not a bad spiel
Tom
for
is
him.
literally one of the longest reigning people that been in the WWE. Like, let's not shortcut him. I think it was a promo he cut. He was talking real nice. Like, man, I've been here since I was a kid. Like, I've been in here. Like, you know what I mean? Talk about now. Like, I've been here. Like, you know what I mean? Tom was talking nice.
Think about it. He was there for the Eddie and Ray stuff. He was there for the CM Punk, Rey Mysterio stuff. He'd been there.
Another thing, like I want to give him credit for, because I seen this interview with Rey Mysterio and Jackson. Remember, Ray's, I mentioned to you that Rey Mysterio interview. But what I didn't mention before was that he was talking about his son and how Dom had a hard time finding the same ring style that Rey Mysterio does. You know what I'm saying? So just the fact that Dom moves the way he do in the ring now, finding his way though, like it's still incorporating 619 frog splash lucha style along with whatever he feel like he got to do for his size. That shit fire, because I know that got to be mad pressure. Yeah, that got to be mad pressure. Be a third generation, maybe I don't know, third, fourth, maybe, you know what I'm saying? Third generation. And yeah, man, no mask. He out there really like putting on differently. That shit fire.
Mm-hmm.
When I knew Dom was a superstar, if I'm gonna be real, is when he had that prison entrance at that WrestleMania. I said,
I was gonna say,
I said he got it. He got it.
Okay.
When he came out with that prison rollout when he walked into the ring. I said, nah.
He had the scarf on. He came out the back of the car.
You know what he's doing. I said, you know what he's doing. He one of them for sure.
They should have brought us outside like Hannibal Lecter.
Yeah, that'd have been crazy. I mean, it wasn't, you know, it felt fire too. It felt like a little Austin moment. Remember when you see Austin getting hauled off to the back with the handcuffs? Like, okay, he on his bullshit right now. That shit was on. I knew they was going to let him showcase once they started giving him the North American Championship. Once he was holding on to that shit and really, like what you said about Michin now, he was really working on them brands at that time. If you remember, he was on Raw, NXT,
busting his ass.
Yeah.
You could have said he was an MVP besides Coach.
Mm-hmm.
And I think he even turned around and worked a PL. Like Michin is about to do this Sunday, work at NXT PLE right after. Like, boom. That's crazy.
Yeah, but we dig a little deep into that storyline. That definitely might be the thing of the night. Something's there. I ain't gonna lie.
So y'all got that being the main event. Obviously Drew, that's his hometown, so we going with that as the main event.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay.
Or the lights cut out. Can we get a wide 6 or something? Can the lights cut out on some moment?
We could. They're coming soon.
Like the whole crowd just turned into a QR code. The whole crowd. Instead of fireflies, it's just like numbers on the whole crowd. They're like, what the fuck?
You know how wild that'd be?
You know what I'm saying? Some other shit. Like, come on. Like, we're here. Like, you just hear that shit out of nowhere. Like, oh shit, we're here. Like something.
If that crowd goes to black and you hear the words "we're here," that entire place is gonna have a whole bunch of bleeding ears. Everyone's going deaf.
That's gonna be the most
fucking minds.
That's gonna be the most viewed thing on Twitter.
Yeah,
since The Rock and Cody.
That's gonna break Twitter. It's gonna break YouTube. It's gonna do all that shit.
Yeah, right. That shit going through the numbers, crazy.
I mean, you just read that whole statement from him, like thank you and saying yo soon coming. It's like, you know what I mean? Like, who is he talking about?
Or it may not be the whole thing, but we could get the first stage to them actually being introduced. But that place is gonna start going crazy. if that happens.
Yeah.
Who do you feel like could be a good tag team for Eric Rowan? Like, you feel like they put him in a tag team role like he was with Luke Harper? I know we mentioned Joe Gate. Do you feel like Dexter Loomis would be the one, maybe?
My guilty pleasure one, if he wasn't in AEW, would have been Lance Archer. Because he could be just a big, nasty son of a bitch that could just be as physical as all hell. Surprisingly athletic, given his age as well. Not many guys 7 feet can hit a perfect moonsault on their feet. But he would have been one. Yeah, Loomis would be all right. Gacy's gonna. I feel like Gacy and Bo might do this a little bit, clash. I could be wrong.
Maybe would they steal Braun's spirit back? It might just be him and Braun.
Could be
Eric and Braun.
I wouldn't be mad at that. I mean, to me, it only makes sense that Braun is in there some way, somehow, by hook or by crook, by affiliation, by a wink of an eye. He got to be.
What about Sean Spears? Given what he's been doing lately.
He just got his ass whipped by the young OG.
Yeah, I think that's gonna be Sean Spears is putting over young talent until he eventually
whipped by the young OG, man.
You know what I think Sean Spears needs? Cody
Hmm.
Rhodes is what he needs. That's all he needs. He needs the Nightmare Factory. And he'll go on the losing streak on NXT. Cody's gonna get that mean streak and turn to the right place for help.
But again, a faction of heels. Spears ain't gonna work as a babyface.
I need the Nightmare Factory. I need the bad guys, bad vibe. Like it, we already been calling him the American Nightmare, right? It's about time we see the Nightmare part.
I also remember last time those two were in a ring and Spears was swinging a chair. He busted Cody's head halfway down the middle.
Beautiful, right?
No one I've thought about with the Wyatt situation. Their QR codes is on both shows, though.
So it's on both shows. We could be seeing NXT soon.
Yeah, where are they going? Like, you know what I mean? It don't seem like they're going to be put
well
one place.
On the Dreadmere YouTube account. Before they even started doing these QR codes, he had made a video saying they're going to take over all brands.
Right.
So
that's crazy.
Yeah, this might be one of those like free agency groups. Like they don't need to be tied down to one brand. They're already signed to WWE. Obviously, it's not like they're coming in from a different company. Like everybody's home base, damn near.
I'll dive deeper down the rabbit hole. They can make the argument that our spirit is wherever the Fireflies are. And we could see it pop up on TNA and whoever else WWE ends up working with. Make it a worldwide thing.
That'd be crazy.
What if it'll take off?
That Jey Uso shit is real about y'all saying about them been trapping Jey Uso. What if that's their thing to get everybody? Like, we give you the Fireflies. Like, if you see the Fireflies and you come out and you see that shit, we got you.
It's crazy enough for Triple H to make it work.
Do y'all pay attention to Sid Vicious Twitter, Psycho Sid?
Sometimes.
Nah.
Shout out to Psycho Sid, man. I ain't gonna lie, I'm one of those niggas like I follow all the Legends accounts. Like, you know what I'm saying? I got Hulk Hogan, all these things. You know what I'm saying? I'll be following it. Sid Vicious is not a fan of this bloodline. He calls him the Bloodline Woodpack. He is not a fan of this, of what's going on.
Yeah. And he's probably the only one that I've seen. We could have Sabu, but Sabu probably tell us to go fuck ourselves and pay him for an answer.
It depends what lens you want to look from. You know what I'm saying? Like I feel like when Roman was running the bloodline, there was a lot of prestige on the line. Like he had the Universal Championship in a stranglehold for 3 to 4 years. You know what I'm saying? So you got that at play. You got the fact that he bringing in family into the picture. That was a whole nother thing. Right now, yeah, they bringing in family, but the storyline is more mid-card tag team division, kind of like it hasn't hit that main event heavyweight scene yet. Like they cooled off from that. So I could see why people not hype about it, but I'm okay with it. I'm all right.
Everyone hated the Bloodline when it first started, and look how it ended up. I'm just saying.
But then again, I take into account what y'all was saying about, the Usos and them going ahead and like possibly facing off against the Gorillas. You know what I'm saying? So we're getting a heavy dose of seeing them as a tag team to get accustomed to them as a tag team. So, when they're in that tag team match against the Usos, you know what you're getting.
You know and that'll be a lot more likely a Mania match. or that match is worthy of
too. It needs some belts.
That's worthy of a Mania match. Let the Usos get their redemption at Mania.
And again, maybe for me, just looking into storyline perspective, trying to like maybe play devil's advocate and think like a fan. The way Solo was presented and the way that Roman presented is different too. You know what I'm saying? Roman was presented in a way like, bro, I'm champion, so I'm entitled to these days off. We're seeing Solo every week, and you got the crowd react, and we want Rome, and they trolling him. You know what I'm saying? They might not be as familiar to the Gorillas as we are. You know what I'm saying? Like more about their prior.
Who was the last contender for the tag titles on SmackDown?
For what brand or
for SmackDown? Wasn't it the Street Profits?
I believe so.
Didn't they challenge Austin Waller and them?
Yeah.
Right. Now they're in a program against the Gorillas.
With Kevin Owens,
Austin Waller and Grayson having a fake fallout.
Yep.
The Gorillas could be on their way to getting them titles, man.
Most def. And here's my next question. It's obvious Solo's not going to challenge for Cody, but how soon before you put the U.S. belt on him?
If LA Knight get that belt, LA Knight's not losing that for a little while. He's earned it. He's been on a backbreaker waiting for a moment. He get that off Logan. He's not losing that.
So what? Rumble or Survivor?
And they already did the LA Knight solo program. Remember, they already did that.
Yeah, but Solo's gonna want gold, because especially when Rock comes back, he'll see the Gorillas with gold. The Rock could possibly have gold aside from his own belt. He could dethrone Cody, maybe. Solo,
yeah, that could be where he beef with Roman, because it's like, nigga, I want the belt now. Last time you had it, you didn't.
But again,
you didn't keep it.
I think that's the only thing that's weird about the story.
I need to go get it now.
For all we know, Roman could be on his way to Raw after all this.
Remember, Solo was screaming on Roman in that ring at WrestleMania. Finish it. What are you doing? I know.
For all we know, after we get Usos and Gorillas, whatever, we could be seeing Roman on Raw challenging for that title over there for a minute, and that way we save Roman Cody for maybe 42 in 2026.
I think we've seen the reports come out that they may be going in a Solo Roman SummerSlam direction.
Right? You could do that, but also I
could see Solo like trying to challenge Cody for the title at some point, and that's when Roman comes back and it's like, what's going on?
I just feel like there's no intentions right now. That's the only if I had to nitpick one thing with the bloodline right now, there's no intentions. Like I don't know what's like aside from destruction, which is obvious destruction.
It's deception prestige too. Solo is running a whole game. Solo is running a whole scam.
So
Solo is running a whole scam in front of our eyes. from getting orders from the top down from we don't know who yet, and Roman's on vacation. What do you mean? The nigga's literally violating right now.
But no,
Solo is
what I'm
doing what he
confused
shouldn't be
about is
doing.
I would think like Solo will position himself to get a champion. Like y'all talking about gold. Like, why hasn't he positioned himself in a position to get that opportunity? That's why I'm like,
And
where's
I
the
said
intention right there?
because
I'm
I'm
looking
thinking
ahead,
Rock.
like, you know what I mean?
Because I'm already thinking Rock's gonna beat Cody. That's my theory already. That'll happen before Mania. Okay. Solo will be the only one without a belt because Grills has a belt too. Whatever. Roman could be doing his own battles internally, but I could also see him moving over to Raw for a minute while he gets his lick back with Seth. Whenever Seth comes back. So the Roman Solo stuff that could be on a back burner potentially, or it could come before then. But the minute Seth's back, I think Roman's going to make a beeline to Raw.
Okay, so where does that leave Jimmy and Jay like Jimmy and Jimmy?
So Jay's already on Raw. Again, like I said, they could you could have tease having again the Gorillas versus Usos at Mania, and both Usos could end up on Raw.
Yeah, Jimmy never got drafted, but he got kicked out the Bloodline.
Yeah.
Then they drafted the Bloodline as Paul Heyman.
He's a free agent right now. If you think about it.
Yep.
If y'all think we ain't finna see a Solo and Roman face off this year with everything, y'all bugging. This shit is not finna go into next year.
You still got Survivor Series.
For sure.
You still got a December pay-per-view or PLE. There's plenty of time in this year left.
I just don't. Definitely.
I just don't see it happening by SummerSlam.
Got you.
Because something like that, the way they've orchestrated it, it's going to take time to breathe. Yes, folks are going to want it, but again, it's just like cooking a steak. Some folks like it cooked a certain way, but very few like it raw. So you want to let it sit or cook on each side a little bit, let it sear.
I know we probably won't make it there at this point, but I would love to see when Roman come back at Royal Rumble. Like, we were waiting to see him. He still hasn't came back to Rumble for it. Then you hear his music go off in number 30.
I'm telling you.
Oh my God.
Telling you that
legendary.
Yeah, that should go crazy.
That could be a very real thing.
What? Like,
that should go crazy.
What? And let's say Solo and them is in the ring.
That could also be where we see Haku and Rikishi duke it out too.
Like, oh my God.
I feel like we're gonna get more plants, Money in the Bank. You know, Jay Uso's already in that. Think we're gonna see more shit there from the Bloodline as well.
This could very be what we could see inside the ring at a Royal Rumble next January. You have Solo, you have the Gorillas, you have Haku, you have Roman, you have Rock, you have Cody, you have the Usos, you have Jacob, you have Sammy, you have Kevin Owens. So much right there, and then Rikishi comes in. You could literally have one of them Civil War stare downs right there.
Whenever Roman come back, that shit gonna be legendary. I know that. That shit is going to be legendary, dog. I can't wait. I ain't gonna lie.
And like I said, the way they keep advancing the bloodline, I'm all for Roman just being on vacation till January. Let him enjoy his time off. Because the longer he waits, the louder that crowd's going to get.
We seen my nigga Drew in movie trailers before him. Where my nigga Roman movie at? Where his shit at? Like,
he was in he's in a Fast One with the Rock. He was in I think an Aquaman. He's been in a couple movies already.
Oh, got you.
Who you talking about, Roman?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he just finished filming some shit too. You ain't see them pictures with him out sitting on some throne and shit.
Yeah, I seen that. I was saying like as far as like a trailer for the movie.
Okay. Oh, a trailer for that. Oh, okay.
Drew finna be in some shit with Batista.
Yeah. You sent me that joint. Yeah. Nah, yeah, that's it. I think today was a fire SmackDown. Like we always say, we gotta wait and see. We
didn't touch on Logan Paul smoking LA Knight in that promo.
That was funny.
Logan Paul is nice on the mic. He's nice with the words, man. He smoked that boy. Go back to your mid cards, okay? Like, he smoked him. Like you and your $2 vest. Like he's talking real nice to LA Knight, dog. I ain't gonna lie.
With the Temu sunglasses.
Right.
Logan Paul definitely spoke his shit on him right there.
Oh, and the tag I've seen on Twitter today. Let me know if you fellas agree. The best tag team finishing move is Jade and Bianca.
That's what everybody's saying.
I seen a tweet with that going around. The finisher, the DDT into the kick up, back German suplex shit, like whatever that's called.
As the best finisher. Cut them off the bottle right now.
Tag team finisher. Tag team.
Cut them off the bottle right now. They don't need to be drinking ever again.
I ain't gonna lie. For me,
you got the Doomsday Device. You got the Heart Attack. You got the 3D. You got the Magic Killer. For those I know from New Japan.
No, I'm not saying of all time. I'm saying right now.
Okay. Right now, okay, yeah. I thought you said all the time.
Nah, hell.
I was like, wait a minute. I was like,
because I ain't gonna lie, brother. Yo, you give me the Brothers of Destruction, a double choke slam. I was good with that. You got two tall ass dudes. Oh man. Right now though, nah, they special looking pretty.
In all time, like what? Come on.
Nah. I know you said that. That's what the people were saying. That's what the people saying.
I was saying like now, WWE currently.
Nah, they should have solid right now. From
what about the New Day's 11th Hour? Whatever it's called.
I'm with
what you said?
What HD feel about the Street Profits. That's how I feel about the New Day. I'm done.
Okay, what about AOP's thing where their
AOP shit is fire. Nah, yeah, they should have fire. They do the double power bombs off each other, something like that. They run them into each other.
They got a couple moves.
Nah.
Or even DIY, see you in the middle, the knee and super kick or running knee.
Nah. I feel like the effort that Jade and Bianca puts into that, they got that.
Snake said, I have spoken. Y'all can't tell me otherwise.
Like if Solo and Roman was still tag team, like that spear spike, like that shit was fire.
Oh yeah, I'm glad y'all mentioned that too. I kind of missed something here too. Symbolism at the end of the match.
Points.
That's what I text you, bro. Did you see it? That's what I was talking about. Go ahead though.
Hey, remember I told you I still ain't caught up, but yeah, when we was here watching, when y'all was waiting for me, I seen the spear at the end, and then the triple power bomb,
the shield bomb.
Yep. Those are the two things.
My theory is
shots fired.
That was exactly. That was done for a reason.
That was a message.
Respect, bro, to Roman.
This is my yard now. I run this.
Come on.
The whole night was a shot.
And then we do the shield power bomb. That was very telling. That was something that probably went over a lot of people's heads, you know what I mean, in the moment. But that was a big part in this story. Him
Solo has fired the first shot in this chapter.
You see,
and damn it, he didn't miss either.
What the fuck? Right.
That part, I'm mad that I forgot to mention that because I was fresh on just seeing that. But that, the seeds being planted.
Mm-hmm. Like I told you, I'm here for the turmoil.
Man, it's a cook up, and I like the fact that in this day and age and era, WWE. Paul Levesque ain't afraid to go back to certain storylines, spin the block, keep us waiting a bit. Like, oftentimes before, we'll see a programming where you have storylines and dudes get repackaged into a new character, like we've never seen this person before.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Damn, now we gotta. Are we closing out right now?
Well, you want to keep going? We'll keep going. Come on,
okay. We keep going.
I want to say because now that we didn't speak on this part, like so it's like. So now I'm thinking, right? Seth is out recovering. Roman is out recovering.
Well, Seth's back in the gym right now, as I saw on Instagram this morning.
Could we see a truce? Could we see we fought it out? We came in, we're brothers.
With who?
Seth and Roman.
Hell no.
Why would the bloodline and why would they do they shield powerbomb for?
No. So that's just a message to Roman, because Roman holds the demise of the Shield to heart. That he ain't never letting that go. Anytime he sees Seth, it's like a bull seeing red. That's what I'm saying. He's gonna go over to Seth, because last time they faced at Survivor Series a couple years back, he choked out Seth, but Seth didn't tap out until it was on the rope. It was a disqualification. He has never beaten Seth Rollins one-on-one, and that's in the back of his head. That's the catch that's the catch that got away. He's got everyone else mowed down, but the dude that stabbed him in the back.
Yeah, and it's crazy too, because during that Shield powerbomb, like Roman is the one delivering it. So again, like y'all saying, he's taking that spot. Like, man, this, but you, that's you,
and not even that. And not even that.
Roman being salty about the Shield and Seth Rollins is the reason why he lost everything.
And again, that's why when he goes to Raw, that's in the back of his head, in his mind.
But he can't come back on that type. So he got to come back smarter.
He's going to come back a wild animal for a minute just to get out of his system. Again, like I said, in his mind right now, had he never heard
Roman
the Shield
coming
music,
back a new man.
he never would have saw red.
Remember that tweet, man. Remember that tweet when the only thing he put out, something about yesterday I mourned. This is day one. Like,
yep.
He may be coming back a new person, like what you expected. Like he might be coming back like you know, we never know. Like him and Seth might be some shit. Like they might need the team up to take these Rock and Jacob to all these niggas down, dog. Like they got a gang like they build.
I'm just saying, with the Roman Reigns character we've seen as of late, he's got to get that lick back before he considers anything else. Because again, like I said, bruh stabbed him in the back. Bruh's the only dude he's ever beaten. He had a shot to take him out at Mania, but he got a little too selfish. He's gonna tell him, "It's your fault. I'm not still champion."
Let me ask
you. Did this? Not me.
Is there a world where we ever want to see like a iteration of the Shield?
Not unless you know who's back, and I don't see that happening for a good while.
So if he comes back, you with it?
Yeah, that's the only way you can do it.
You don't want to see it, even if it's just these two.
No. It's not even worth it. Because you're just doing this for the sake of doing it. Again,
we just unwelcoming thoughts right now. We just
the Shield was special because of the individuals that were there. Yeah, you had the stuff. We tried to throw Triple H in there and the whole Shuffle Kurt angle and all that, but again. There's only one Shield. There's only 3 individuals. Now it's whether or not he comes back as Dean Ambrose or he says it's Jon Moxley. I don't care about that. It's only Shield if it's them 3. But again, that can't happen until we get Roman avenging him being stabbed in the back for story continuity purposes.
You know what's unfortunate? I love the Shield so much, but with this whole bloodline shit, I feel like putting Roman in the Shield is kind of like a nostalgia act. Like, unless there's really
not really. What world could y'all see Roman coming back saving Cody?
Never.
From Solo and them beating his ass or some shit.
Never. That's one of those.
I'm just trying to think.
What's done has been done.
Back on some new shit. Like
now,
you got to stop Solo enough for tripping. These niggas stole my seat. These niggas is about to kill Cody. Stop, like nigga, like stop, like you know.
Now, if it's Solo and Rock, I can see that. I can see that and all that. If it's those two,
but Roman brought Solo in this shit, bro. At the end of the day, bro.
And Solo's gonna be
the Rock. I brought you in, bro.
Roman couldn't control Solo if you think about it. Solo's gonna be one to excommunicate him, and then that's when Roman's gonna find a bigger, meaner dog that's loyal in Jacob.
Call me crazy. I think after all of this too,
that's a good rebuttal,
Solo gonna be his name.
Say to that.
Nah, Solo gonna live up to his name. He gonna be excommunicated. Like I really
Remember,
like. This time
is the
I feel like
street
he gonna
champion.
roll. Yeah, I feel like he gonna roll. Like there's times I feel like even if the Rock sends a message, he gonna roll.
Street champion. Jay.
He better be on this Kimbo Slice shit here in a minute. But again, saving Cody, yeah, unless Rock's involved with him, that'd be the only way I can see it happening as a possibility. But that's also Jimmy and Jay got to be in there already.
Brodo lost that fight, by the way. He lost.
After that punch, I'm not surprised.
That's crazy. They lost to Blair Cobbs. Salute.
He ain't been the same in a few years. I'm sorry.
Damn.
Man, it's like an L ski today. It's over.
Don King, who you got next, my boy?
They said Don King Productions was terrible. They don't like that shit.
But it's Don King. How you not gonna like it? That's a little interesting.
Oh, you know what I read also? I don't know if her contract is up, but they were talking about Natalia, how she been featured. Remember, we've been talking about this also. Yeah. If her contract is up, you see her going to AEW participating in the Owen Cup tournament.
Okay.
Owen Cup?
Yeah, that's what they doing in AEW right there. The Owen Cup. He said, okay.
Again, look at all the women they got already there that have been there for 5 years that have gotten lost in the shuffle, much like the men.
So that would you don't think they'll feature her?
I mean, yeah, it'd be fair. I mean, she'll be used there for a couple weeks, and then we won't see her for 3 to 6 months. Look at Camille Stackhouse from NWA. She posted a tweet the other day that was quickly taken down.
Solo is in a different bag, yeah.
Who's going on with Solo?
Solo was leaving the ring. A crowd fan was asking him, "Where's Roman? Where's your daddy?" Solo said, "Ask your mom."
Oh man.
Yo, you gotta make a Unwelcome Your Thoughts wrestling chat so I can send y'all all this shit that I be seeing, bro. So I don't gotta send it to one of y'all. We can just see it. I can send y'all all this shit that I was on my timeline. This shit be having me dead, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to make one in the Discord later.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, one in the iPhone chat or something. But yeah, we'll figure it out. That shit hilarious. It's those shit that the people be catching on camera be fucking hilarious, bro. Like,
bro.
It really be
and
catching
they have
everything.
Nothing to say after that. That's like the perfect response. Like, ask your mom. Like, you violated.
Yeah, I mean that's the funny. Perfect response right there.
Facts. Nah,
I think we got
chokehold right now.
Yeah, we got everything we needed for tonight, though, right? Or we missing something? I ain't get to make my notes today, so I ain't get to really run down my checklist.
Yeah, we did. Oh, today is Liv Morgan's birthday. She turned 30. Shout out to that young lady.
Okay, Liv. Happy born day, Liv.
Where Dom at?
Yeah, a lot of people heard about Andrea Broner losing. A lot of people heard. Yep.
But yeah, I think we good right there. I believe sure. Razor be putting me on some New Japan. I think they got something going on probably like 4 or 5 in the morning Eastern time. Dominion, I believe.
I catch that shit another day. Yeah. 4 or 5 in the morning. Y'all niggas, tell me what happened. Y'all niggas crazy.
I know I'm gonna be dead to right side after that. Cause
like Kenny Omega or something. Like y'all niggas.
Shit, that's fucking 2 in the morning for me. How do you think I feel? I'm gonna be up here watching shit.
Man,
I'll be up.
Yeah, do y'all be watching is it Hall or TNA? My guy AJ Francis was on there. Former Hate Road.
You mean House of Glory?
Yeah, how y'all feel about AJ Francis? I think he was on TNA tonight.
He was on TNA. I didn't even get to That's another one. I got to see where TNA come on, man. I don't know.
So they're on Access TV, but most of their stuff I think is on YouTube for like a couple bucks. Like the whole episodes, I think they still do that. But YouTube has most of the highlights, but Access TV if you got it on Thursdays.
Okay. I got to check if my cable got that. My provider, you know what I'm saying?
I know he ain't in the WWE no more, but I met him at the DNA event, and like to see him grinding, like he grinding. You feel what I'm saying? I fuck with him.
So far, the stuff between him and Joe Hendry has been my favorite stuff I've seen all year.
Word.
Like just their two personalities, like a match made in heaven, just off the chemistry.
Musical souls, right there for sure,
bro.
It's always fun too when I see AJ doing some stuff, you know what I'm saying, keep it true to his nature, involving hip hop and wrestling and all that. It's always fire when I see that being done right there. You know what I'm saying? I love the culture, so don't fault me for it, folks.
They're enjoying every minute. You can tell they're having fun too.
Facts.
Not for sure.
Then on Sunday we got the paper, we got the PLE, man. We got NXT PLE Battleground on Sunday. I feel like we might see a little something there too. Might be something to watch out for going forward with this what is it we calling this
pick. I'm going with Jada Parker to win the belt. I got Jada Parker winning it for sure. I got her.
It's either be her or Soul in my book.
I still got Lash Legend winning. You know, I think they're gonna do some funny stuff like we spoke about where Trick Williams loses, she wins. She just broke up with him so she could focus on winning the championship.
You think for the whole rollout.
It's funny. Yeah. It was funny because once I started diving into that,
Lash is good in the ring. She's good.
Nah, she good. She all right. I feel like she definitely came a long way. Like when I first seen that they just threw her out there, I feel like she definitely wasn't ready yet. But they was giving her a look anyway in NXT 2.0. And she just kept grinding. And now she's there. She with her I forgot the name of her crew, but you know they got shit going on with her. Noam Dar.
They're called Metaverse.
Yeah, the Metaverse, like you know.
Or metaphor. That's what it is.
Like they got they little stuff. Like I see them featured a lot on NXT. They always doing stuff. So
right.
She been grinding.
So let's see. Sunday.
Soul though, her finisher. Soul, the girl you talking about, Razor, her finisher, that Soul Snatcher.
That's nice. That is nice.
Crazy. She'll just like
WWE been pulling out old moves too, getting a little dangerous again. I see.
Well, I mean, they're hiring D1 athletes. Like legit D1 athletes.
Niggas getting style still steps, like jumped off of them, like you know what I mean, we started to do some shit, like yeah.
Nah, yeah, I think if the talent are capable, well trained, and they agree to it, and it's like yeah.
But like the Brock stories, show, it looks cleaner than you know where.
Mm-hmm. But like the Brock stories, where they allegedly they talked him into doing that. Shooting star press and he almost broke his neck.
Apparently that was his idea.
Man, you ain't see the damn, I forgot where I just seen that at. Somebody was trying to like spin the narrative where he didn't want to do it and they talked him into it. And he ended up doing it.
I was told the other way around because they're like, bro, you're gonna be in the match for a minute. But I guess someone did seem to clear like 80% of the ring, so I can see someone probably tell him, hey, do that shit in the main show.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, no, for sure. That was definitely his move that he definitely used to do in OVW and shit like that. He used to clear that shit, no problem. But that day, they like you said, he knew he was going to be in a long match, and they convinced him, like, yo, do that. And he was like, nah, I don't think I should. He ended up doing it, and it went left for him that day. So as long as everybody agreed to it and they know they could pull it off in that moment, go for them spots. This is hopefully shit don't go left. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, speaking of which, Edge was on Busted Open this morning, and they were addressing his stupid moment.
Oh, I got to go watch that. Oh,
yeah. By the way, besides our show, that's my favorite wrestling show. Besides this show, Busted Open, Bubba Ray, Mark Henry, and them. Shout out to them brothers. They do a hell of a good job.
I ain't gonna lie.
With that pink robe on during that Cody Crybaby era, I hated him.
My boy
But
LaGreca, yeah.
You know he was ready to buy one.
Yeah. Your man was tripping. He was crying every week. Like that was crazy.
Hey, LaGreca became feisty lately. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, they rock with that Dom Live shit. They all in on that shit too.
He need to chill before he get put in another match, man.
Bully said it should be me.
Yo, Bully's hilarious. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, your man McGregor was like, I would have caved if that was me. 20 years ago, if I was in my 20s, I would have caved. If I was Dom, I would have caved.
If I wasn't married.
Right.
Like I think everybody would have. You know what I'm saying? It's safe to say.
Yeah, come on. You gotta live a little, no pun intended.
But I'm just saying, Finn's the one preaching bros before hoes. What side of the fence is he on?
Man, definitely something there too. Like it's interesting. We're gonna see with Finn. I hope like now that y'all wrote that out, I definitely hope we see a little something more at Clash with that. I mean, we got time. I'm looking at the cat. We got a Monday Night Raw right before then, so we could definitely plant some more seeds leading into that. Get some more jealousy angles out of it. You feel me?
Nigga Finn coming to the rescue again. Stop! Like this nigga in a stop bag right now. Like, come on.
Crazy.
Oh, it's gonna be funny as hell.
Hell yeah.
It seemed like Damien don't know what's going on as far as with the, you know what I mean? Do you really even know what's going on with this Dom?
He's too worried about Punk and Drew.
Yeah.
Or basically Drew, because he's probably telling Drew, you lost because you couldn't quit CM Punk.
So that means Damien is not the leader. Like that.
I'm gonna be honest. Going back to the history, I feel like Damien should be the leader.
Well, he announced himself as the leader.
He was the first. Remember, while Edge was there, if I'm not mistaken, it was him, then Rhea, and then you add Finn in and kick out Edge.
Yeah, it was Priest. Yeah, I had to think
Priest
back
was
a
the first. Yeah, Priest was the first guy. So to me, I'm looking at
it was the Archer and the Eradicator.
Yeah, and when Edge used to come out sitting on the throne, that they were more mythical. They had the purple smoke and everything. Damian Priest is just standing. Damian Priest is just standing side by side with him.
Fucking Wish.com Undertaker shit.
Man. I ain't gonna lie. I need Damian Priest to start doing the homage to Scott Hall again when he comes out.
He always does that on the ramp, so I don't think he ever stops.
No, he doesn't do that. He don't be doing it no more, bro. When he was doing that, niggas was rocking with him when he did that.
The little side on.
Yeah, I gotta play close attention then.
Coming out, that shit cold, nigga. You got.
I ain't gonna lie. Look, I got a Damian Priest shirt on right there. You heard?
Come on now. Universe.
I was a fan of his when he was in NXT, even when he came up and he held the US belt. All that run.
Did you ever catch his Ring of Honor stuff?
No, I didn't, but I went back on YouTube, watched some stuff. I was like, damn, I missed the time period for him.
He was okay there. I mean, his last couple years there, he's when he kind of started garnering some steam. That's probably when Triple H kind of started to notice him. But again, another guy been putting the work for years. And much the guy similar to Gunter, he was like 3 times that size when he first started wrestling. So
yeah, I seen that. That was crazy.
He's changed his whole life.
Yeah. His body transformation is crazy too. He was a bigger dude and he cut down to what we see now. So yeah, he been working too. He been grinding. But he had a dope ass like persona. Like he just gave me a vibe like a night goer. Like, you know what I'm saying? He be hitting the clubs up. He like a good time, and then they put him in the Judgment Day, which is cool.
I don't see why you changed his name from Damian Priest to Punishment Martinez. What was wrong with Punishment Martinez?
I think WWE want to have hands on. You know what I'm saying? There's always something they trademark, strip away what was created by someone else. I mean, it was like Finn Balor too. Like when they changed his name, I was like, "Whoa, why y'all gonna go and change his name?"
Shinsuke kept his name. Granted, it was his government name, but still. But he kept his name. Liger kept his name. Ultimately. Adam Cole kept his name. The whole Undisputed Era kept their names. The Good Brothers kept their names.
Ben Balor was probably part of that unfortunate crop of the first people coming over, and it was like, yeah, nah. But
hell, I was surprised AJ kept his name when he got there.
Yeah, because even Kevin Owens, right? They changed it from Kevin Steen. So like he got to kind of keep his name, but not really. Like they were still fucking with people at that time.
Well, as story goes, he took it upon himself to try to do that as tribute to Owen Hart. So that was the story behind him going to Kevin Owens.
That's kind of why I fuck with the Kevin Owens name too, knowing that part. Like I know why you did that, so I'm cool with that. There's a lot of people that now they get to keep their names, which is dope. Some people they still might change their names, I guess. Like Naomi, I didn't think she was gonna come back as Trinity, but you know, I was like, oh yeah, but she come back, they're gonna make her go back to Naomi.
Look at Jade.
She definitely got to keep her name. Sean Spears got to keep his current name. He didn't have to go back to Ty Dillinger. Perfect 10.
Well, nothing wrong with it, but this one's a little bit better.
Yeah, it's crazy too because I read that he had pitched to come back at the Royal Rumble at number 10, and they dubbed his shit.
Well, it's one of that's too easy.
At that time, yeah.
But still, I mean, you can't really go wrong with it either. It would have been nice.
And I know you like we talking about people coming over. Just to touch on it one last time, Penta. Do you see them going NXT, Lucha Bros, or main roster if they go to WWE?
I could see the main roster, but honestly, NXT wouldn't be that bad either, just given how much talent's over there already.
And they can still work with TNA.
Exactly. But then again, TNA, that could be extended to the main roster as well. That hasn't been confirmed yet. We just know of a WWE TNA partnership. But again, two other guys who have ties to TNA as well.
Yeah, that'd be crazy to just, you know what I'm saying?
They essentially might straight up to the main roster.
I wouldn't be mad at that either.
They need some spice. Like they might put them right in the mix.
Because again, both rosters are kind of hurting for quality tag teams. Let's be honest. New Day, not so much. DIY, bless their hearts. Awesome Truth, let's be honest.
Even Joe Quinn Wild and Cruz, like Joe Quinn Wild, he's been showing out lately, but there's times where they're not a top tier tag team.
No.
Who that? That's you talking about Slingshot Man?
The two guys from Legado del Fantasma.
Talking about Slingshot Man? Nigga that be slingshot from the ropes?
Yeah.
Like, I'm talking, but
that's the only thing he be doing, Slingshot Man.
Nah, yeah, that's become his spot right there. Get everybody to the outside of the ring. How far can I slingshot?
Like, cool.
But yeah, that's to his point. There's not that many viable tag teams that are actual tag teams. Like again, why do
you can say I can see them as a champion?
Yeah, Awesome Truth. Yeah, we gave them their moment, but why they gotta hold on to the belts for like we ended like 2 months past past
we just
Mania,
we just passed 2 months from Mania.
2 months. 2 months removed from Mania, and you still got the Awesome Truth as the champion.
And they've done little to nothing since then.
Have they even defended them shits?
I don't think so.
It's crazy.
I could be wrong, but I don't think so.
You got AOP on Raw. You got the New Day on Raw. I can see why they don't want to get a New Day. I mean, but you're just gonna run up their tag team record at that point.
And then it's like, but also with New Day, I'm gonna be honest, it's not the same without E.
It's not. It's
like they're just, like I said, they're just holding on for the greatest hits, and even then, it's not enough anymore.
I think it's fair to say Big E kind of always made that group from the in-ring style to on the mic. And then the other two, Kofi and Xavier, they complimented it. Not saying that their shit was bad, but altogether they were great. Big E, we wanted to see at that moment in time, we wanted to see him break apart from Dolph and be great on his own. I don't think.
Then we got this.
Yeah,
we weren't ready for this.
And
same thing kind of goes with what we were talking about earlier with with the Shield. Like, is it the same without Moxley? It's not. It's
right with just two people.
You can't have them. You can't have a famous trio with just the two guys.
You can't have the NWO with just Hogan and Six,
or Hogan and Nash. It's not the same thing.
It's not the same. And the only reason I asked that question is because DX, known for having many members, but they did start off with 2.
It was all. Everyone knows that the actual guys were just Triple H and Shawn Michaels. Everyone else is just their friends.
I'm screaming. Good friends.
The New Age Outlaws were always just.
They were already a tag team. Yeah, they were already a tag team.
X-Pac was always just one of the boys from the Clique.
The Clique.
So everyone already had a role there.
You didn't know, like I'm from that era. Like,
your ass better call somebody.
See, and I think that's what made DX a little fire faction on the low too. Like they was able to take the New Age Outlaws, a team that was already fighting Mankind and Chainsaw Charlie,
made him that much more better.
Yeah,
they were already up here. Just got a couple steps above that. And look at Billy Gunn today. Well,
I ain't gonna lie, the Outlaws, they were wilding. They were throwing Cactus Jack and Chainsaw Charlie off the stage in the dumpster type shit before DX. Like I was like, yo, these dudes are going crazy.
Okay, and you have Bubba Ray Dudley power bombing Mae Young off that stand, ran through a table. What's your point?
that era. Yeah, I argue too that the Dudleys are a faction.
Yeah, they started out as a faction. Yeah. It was the Dudley family.
I argue that.
Folks forget that. Or they may not have watched the original ECW. Daddy was a hoe.
I think we all just remember Bubba, Devon, and then occasionally if people watching, little Spike Dudley.
And then there was Sign Guy Dudley, Big Dick Dudley, and a few other guys.
And that's why I think it's just important when you build factions that you got people like. That's why it worked when you got them doing aces and eights. Like that worked, man. I tell people all the time, you ain't see aces and eights. They got the like whole storyline on YouTube. Just look
it amazes me that more people weren't a fan of it. That shocks the hell out of me. Like, what was not to like? Well, I get it. Hogan was there involved and all that, but just the aces and eights stuff alone, what was not to like about it?
And it's crazy. I thought everybody loved it. Like,
yeah,
I was all on board with everything that was going on. It was like they was kind of pulling surprises too. Almost, I wouldn't want to say every week, but there was a lot of twists and turns in that storyline as well.
I would again give them what they were doing earlier because Garrett Bischoff and who was the other one? Briscoe's kid, Wes Briscoe. They were supposedly part of their, I guess, kind of like Tough Enough to a degree, fighting for a contract. Both ultimately ended up joining Aces and Eights. D'Lo Brown, the leader, was part of it. Taz was part of it. Devon, Mr. Anderson, Gene Snitsky, Gallows.
What's this other big dude name too? I forget his name.
It was not Snitsky. Mike Knox.
Knox, yes, yeah, Knox. Yep. That faction was loaded, right?
Guys. So some of us haven't seen it in years, and we're just like, "Oh, fuck, they're here." All right. and come to find out, they had him. Leading into a world title match between Jeff Hardy and Bubba Ray Dudley, we get the creation of Bully Ray, the president of the Aces and Eights.
Fire.
Who screwed Hulk Hogan and his daughter.
That was ultimate heel shit right there. That's why when I listen to Busted Open, I love his takes, bro.
I don't know if you remember the closing moments of that match. People were throwing garbage over the cage and beer bottles and shit.
Reminiscent of old times. That's 90s.
You ain't seen that since.
Yeah, yeah.
I've never seen that since. Like, yeah. He started a riot there, legitimately.
And I feel like it's because he had everybody, and like, you know, the people who were invested, they seen this shit. They really thought Bully was on the good side, and just that
Devon
really...
throws the wrench. He knows what he has to do because his brother's by his side. Hulk Hogan is going, no, don't do it. Fresh off of back surgery.
I feel Bully don't get enough credit. I mean, he might get enough credit, but like in retrospect credit, like during this time period of what he was doing, man, that dude's a genius.
It was, again, it was like perfect cinema that we see today.
Mm-hmm. That's one thing I felt TNA, I could say, whether people like them or not. To me, at least, they've been ahead of their time in terms of willing to just do shit. The storylines they put out, long-term storytelling, a whole bunch of shit.
Also, what I noticed was a lot of the younger guys then and there, they took their elder statesman's guidance. They trusted what they were told by their past counterparts because they said, listen, kid, this is how you make some real money. And look what we had for a good span of time from 2008 to 2015.
Most of those guys in WWE right now, either on air talent or working as producers.
Yep.
Fire.
And some of them are barely keeping AW afloat. Because they're staying.
What's his name? The short dude, Drake Maverick. What was his name on TNA?
Rockstar Spud.
Yeah, like even the way he was able to get noticed over there, and WWE kept an eye on that. Like, nah, we see what you're doing.
And again, so if you may not know, they did their own like England's reality show type deal. He won that, and they put him through hell. And he was already an up and coming indie wrestler to begin with, but he had to bust his ass over there. And every title match he got, he earned. He was about as big as Santino Marella was during the Milan Miracle, if not bigger. And then becoming the essential stooge for EC3 and Aldis during their respective title ones under Dixie Carter, it was money.
I ain't gonna lie, TNA cropped a lot of talent. They took a lot of risks on a lot of talent, and what I mean by risk is just taking a chance on them and putting them on
Bobby
TV,
Roode,
giving them a chance.
AJ Styles, Christopher Daniels, Samoa Joe's actual TV debut. It reinvented Raven. It basically
what's crazy too? Mm-hmm. They mixed them in. They found a creative way to mix in the older guys with the younger guys.
Because again, if you think about it, the newer guys, especially Jarrett being the genius that he is, that again, he doesn't get enough credit for this. He's showing these new kids, hey, we're going to make you guys stars. And other guys that are coming from WWE, they're probably telling them, I'm your only shot. If you can't get with me, you're done for. I'm your only hope. Make this work, please. You're better than this. And then we got classic matches from generational talents.
Like the Fortune was fake lit over there.
Oh, I enjoyed that thoroughly.
Like you seen a lot of stars over there, man. That was crazy.
Because especially with Fortune 4, we saw a new dimension for AJ Styles. I knew Kazarian, Rude, and Daniels would able to play, but AJ, I was intrigued as to how well he adapted to that. And then
they even had like Nigel McGuinness for like a week, right?
They had him for a while as Desmond Wolfe. I mean, him and Kurt Angle, one of Kurt Angle's best matches of all time.
Mm.
I'll put that up against him versus Brock. You name it. There's one particular match that stands up there, easily top 3.
I got to go back and watch that then. Yeah. I can't remember off the top of my head.
I put that up there with the Kurt Angle Samoa Joe trilogy. It is up there.
Yeah, TNA had a lot of good stuff, man. So I'm glad to see this working relationship between them and WWE, because it's always fun to see what if one day a TNA entrant wins a Royal Rumble. Now I know I'm thinking too far ahead. I know I need to slow the brakes.
I just wish Scott D'Amore was still along for this ride, to be honest. Because so many of his friends that he knew back then are at a premium spot in WWE, and I would like for them to kind of like get some magic going in both shows in general. For example, Scott D'Amore and Jeremy Borash, you let them produce a WWE show, you're going to get money. So that I feel is going to be a big miss. But if AEW can land him, just let him lead the ship, please. He can provide so much there. You just got to let him do his own thing, and Tony just shut the fuck up. Whatever Scott says, just do it, please. You don't have many lifelines left that are willing to work with you. There's a point. I mean, Bubba Ray still do it for free, but be honest, you probably couldn't afford him for as much damage control as he would do.
Yeah, I'm just over here looking at what people are talking about. I think people are like, they hype about what we were talking about earlier in the QR code. It won't be long. That guy.
Hey, there's a lot you can dissect from that QR code. There's about a million ways you can go with it, and I think we can all agree that there's a 100% success rate that whichever way they go with it, it's gonna work. Now the question is, how soon? I can see them doing it in Wales or in Canada, because if I'm not mistaken, wasn't what Bray's return at an overseas or out of the country show PLE?
Bray?
Where was that Extreme Rules when his return came?
That was here in the States.
Was it?
Because
a part of me thinks it was in Canada.
Let me see.
Let's look that up.
Was that in 22? Have they had an
Yeah, it was Extreme Rules 22.
So that one was in the Wells Fargo Center in PA.
Okay, that's in the States, yeah. A part of me thought that was overseas for some reason. I don't know why.
I feel like the first one that they started doing, to me, from my recollection, was Backlash PR last year. And then that opened up the floodgates. They announced that they was going to bring Backlash a year later to France. And then we was like, oh. But one can argue, though, that these Saudi PLEs have opened a gate as well. But I feel like the crowd reaction from PR, that's what gave EO her push. Like the reaction that PR gave EO.
Hold on. No one expected that reaction for EO in Puerto Rico.
That's what I'm saying.
Nobody saw that one coming.
And I feel like that gave her that push right there. And we seen her be successful after that. And it's just special to see what these, even Randy Orton, like I don't want to say that he's an established veteran legend, but we seen France sing his song and it kind of did something special. It's like, oh, like let's appreciate our living legend while he's still around these last few times. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I think Randy's always had that appreciation. It's just that, like I said before, the European crowds, it's probably something in the water over there, but they're just a little bit. They're built a little different.
Yeah, they turning up. You know what I'm saying? But again, I feel like
so. That's again, I expect this Wales crowd to be no less because, again, France already set the bar and all that stuff. Saudi tried to match that, couldn't really match it. No disrespect. Wales, you're up. Depending on how you built the card for Money in the Bank, Canada could do it. Maybe. We'll see. But these overseas shows have been incredible. They've pumped new life in certain stories and allowed them to become what they are.
I can agree with that. I feel like those crowds are definitely breeding an atmosphere that's, it's doing something for the superstars. You know what I'm saying? It's giving them a reason to turn up even more too.
Because I'm gonna be honest, if the AJ Cody match was in the States of the normal Plain Jane crowd, if they weren't as loud as France was, I don't think I would have been hyped for this rematch. Again, because the crowd, they just add a certain element to the show. If the crowd's not there, that tells you everything you need to know about the story.
And that's another thing that I feel like adds an element to like you're saying, like the crowd reaction to these matches. Before, the crowds in the States, they feel like, well, we've seen this already. Why we want to see the rematch? You take it to a whole nother country, they're delighted to see this.
Because you're not there that often.
Yeah, so they don't care if it was on the last PLE. We're here now. We're gonna show out and show you a good time. Like, so it's a different landscape for real. How they constructing these PLEs for real. I hate calling them shits PLEs. I'm sorry. I'm so conditioned. Like, every time I say PLE, it just sounds fucking weird. Like, so you said I might go back.
So now say so. This Peacock deal is supposed to end, I think, this time next year, okay? If WWE happened to charge like $5-10 extra or maybe $20 for these events, would you be mad about it? So for example, New Japan, certain shows, now a lot of these are charity shows, but certain shows they charge like $15-20 for the show to watch it and then have it on VOD. If WWE did something like that, would you be mad at it for certain, like the bigger shows, like a Mania, SummerSlam, Survivor Series, Rumble, something like that?
Yeah, because I'm gonna wonder why is the network not back. We didn't have to pay with the network, but our monthly subscription. You know what I'm saying?
So the network is still available everywhere but the States. So say they bring that back, but here's the caveat: you want a commercial free, for example. If they put a paywall behind us, the bigger shows, would that be a big deal? Is my question.
Depending the charge, but
so say anywhere from like $10 to $20. Given what we're currently seeing,
20's a reach. I ain't gonna lie. I could watch that shit with commercials. You heard? I'm going to make some nods. Yeah,
so $10 to $15.
10 to 15. That's
think about it. $15 for both, maybe $20 for both. That's a WrestleMania. $10 a night.
Now you saying just to pay for the whole show, or like I'll get the show
that and the VOD.
And the VOD too. Like, I mean, like, I think it should just be how the network used to be. They shouldn't add no paywall to the pay-per-views. I get the concept.
But no, I'm just saying. I'm trying to justify calling them pay-per-views again.
Nah, just yeah, nah.
You see where I'm going with this?
I think you still like technically have to, like, you could still call it a pay-per-view when you paying for the like, let's say if we now paying for live events, right? Like, okay, you got access to, it's kind of like what Amazon or Hulu does, where they got live television and you paying for that portion of it. Then that might be debatable, or UFC Plus, things like that.
Look at a Triller TV with all the wrestling and other combat sports they offer. Those are called pay-per-views.
Yeah, if they want to be called pay-per-views, yeah.
So I'm just saying, for us fans to justify ditching the PLA name, going back to calling them pay-per-views, if they put a minor paywall behind them for the big main, like say the big 4 or 5 shows, would that be a problem?
Nah, but now let me ask this though.
Especially when we pay so little for like these streaming services, anyways.
Like Peacock is the only place that we can watch these PLEs currently. Like you can't order them on the cable provider anymore.
No, you can still do that, but also if you're in like the UK or whatever, you can either watch it on Peacock or on the network.
So we could be calling them pay-per-views the whole time, but just for the marketing sake of Peacock, we've been calling them PLEs.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because you're paying for the service, you're getting this at a premium. But again, for the bigger shows, if they put like a minor additive paywall behind them, just for like select shows that are meant to be treated as a big deal, I wouldn't have a problem with it.
I'm with that, but here's the catch: they got to send me a free WrestleMania towel, something, a little foam hand, something in the, throw a little icing on top.
Even if you're paying an extra $10 for both nights of WrestleMania. You cheap bastard.
Yeah, I want something, man. Give me something, man. Something like, the digital stuff is good.
Well, I mean, in your case, as much merch as you've bought, it's a little different for you than me.
Yeah, I was saying physical, man.
You don't clean up half a WWE shop, from what I've heard.
Man, man, I'm trying to tell you, like the digital stuff is good, man. I want some physical stuff, man. We wait from the
Paul Levesque, this is one of your number one buyers right here.
Man, I need, what I'm saying? Y'all can continue to send me them codes, man. Y'all got me on the mailing list.
Cody, pull up, sign his belt, something. Sign the belt.
Where we got the night. Where is it? Over here in the back right there.
Yeah.
See, I was there. I was there. Chat, look, I was there. The chair says I was there.
I'm crying.
I was there. Come on, man. Nah, that shit. That's funny as fuck, man. Nah, they WWE right now, man. I can't continue to stop saying it. WWE is lit. I hope everybody that wants to go main stage go to main stage. That's it.
Thanks.
Main stage.
They got a formula that's worked for 50, 60 years. And like I said, why change the wheel?
Yeah, man. Look, I was on my brother Big J podcast. Shout out to my man Big J, and I was telling him about formulas, and I believe in formulas. Like if you want to do your own thing as a person in whatever field of content creation you're doing, entertainment, you could do it. But there's a formula. You know what I'm saying? When you make TV shows, you got to stay within the parameters of the timeline. You can't just, go over time. Same with movies. They construct movies to usually be between an hour and 30 minutes to 2 hours for a reason. There's formulas for a reason, like, you know what I'm saying? So WWE got that shit locked down. That's a machine. I've been saying that. The machine, when the machine is behind you, and when we say the word machine, it doesn't necessarily have to be a bad thing. People put the word machine in a bad box. Like, it could be a good machine. Like, why everything gotta be so fucking bad? Like, I gotta stop thinking so fucking negative. That's why, like, you know what I'm saying? Certain people be Xing themselves out the bag, out the real place you're supposed to be.
Think about it. Fox Network is a machine. ESPN is a machine. The NFL is a machine. The NBA is a machine.
Yeah. Media outlets, cable television.
YouTube is even a machine if you think about it.
Yeah.
That just means they have a system in place that's beneficial for them financially, and we as consumers are satisfied with the process of doing what we need to do on it.
Everything is a machine. Adidas let Kanye West go crazy because they knew it was going to be profitable for Adidas. For a while. Like, does it make it a bad thing? No, because everybody was eating. We was all out here wearing Yeezys, happy, comfortable feet. Everybody was good. Like, what? Everybody was Adidas making money. Kanye making money.
You bought a pair?
Yeah, one. I got one pair. I ain't gonna lie. I wasn't standing on lines or going crazy. I'm
thinking about buying a pair of them little foam slide looking things. They look mad comfortable.
Man, see, I haven't gotten none of the recent pairs like those. I got
no, these been there for a minute. My cousin got a couple pairs, but he swears a couple. I was like, I might need to try them.
Yeah, I don't know if Adidas still doing it.
A little bit.
Yeah, Adidas been re-releasing some of the Yeezy stuff too. Like, you know what I'm saying? They said they weren't gonna sell no more of his stuff, but they gotta do something with the product, right?
So you're saying I gotta go on Stadium Goods now before the price goes up?
I don't know what the stock. Yeah, I don't know what the stock's like right now, but they were definitely getting rid of some whatever they had from him that was slated to come out, whatever they already had in inventory. Crazy. I'm trying to say it's a machine behind everything, man.
But not too much of Kanye. Should we go on the topic of the world of music as of late?
What been going on?
Did you happen to catch? Well, I know you sent me the camera on Ant-Man stuff, but did you happen to see his stuff on CNN a couple weeks ago?
Oh, when she asked him about Diddy and stuff like that?
Yeah.
That was crazy and funny.
So I felt like he handled it perfectly. I believe that one, it's her fault for not researching the person she's interviewing. Two, she could have asked better questions instead of repeating the same question 5-6 times to push a narrative.
Nah, for sure. Like, there's rights and wrongs, and everybody got an option to do their job, right? So she obviously knew the task at hand. The task at hand was to ask another male rapper from New York City about Diddy. Why y'all not asking nobody else? Diddy done plenty business with people from all across the industry. They
assume because they assume because he was signed with Mace to Biggie, who was under Puff. They kind of thought there was a connection there. But like you said, all the New York cast, they all thought they all rode together. But shout out to Cam for handling like an actual professional. He was in his bag right there. I thought he was gonna go in on old girl.
Nah, and I give it to Cam because he's probably out there trying to promote his podcast. Like I personally seen him on Fox 5 News in the morning one time. Like I caught the news and I'm like, what he doing on here? And he's talking about his podcast. That kind of felt like a bait situation where, CNN wants to have you on, talk about some current topics. Not it's like they being vague, like
Well, he even said, y'all didn't tell me we were gonna talk about Diddy. Why was I here to begin with?
That's what I'm saying. Like he's asking who booked this shit, like who's doing, so everybody did bad there.
Yeah.
Everybody did bad right there. Like again though, he kind of addressed it too on that freestyle. Like he apologized to her. You know what I'm saying? And he said he knew what CNN was trying to do, like alluding to his lyrics. They got a black female to interview a black male about another black male that's already dead. And
this is the white lady, though.
Nah, the girl that interviewed Cameron was black.
I thought it was a redhead lady.
No. It was a black lady. You talk about the interview where he pulled out the horsepower drink and said he gonna bust some cheeks after that?
Yeah, whatever that powder shit was.
yeah. No, that was a black chick on that interview. Yeah.
I was watching a lot of shit the other day, so I mean I was watching a lot of interviews.
So that's why it was kind of like it was crazy how CNN did that. Like personally, I don't know her work. She probably been there for years, but I never really seen her. And then she's interviewing Cameron and asking about Diddy and did you have experiences with Diddy? And that's what kind of set him off. He's like, what you mean experiences? Like, what do you mean I experienced with? So I can understand why he got mad because he's pressing the issue.
He even said, "Go hit up Mace." He knew I didn't.
You feel me? Right. Like, and even when they pulled up the footage of what he said on the podcast, I was like, nah, y'all reaching right now. Like,
yeah, that's not even a good reach.
Yeah, like y'all really reaching right now. Like y'all trying to associate, like you said, because Diddy had Biggie signed and Mace took Cam to Biggie, and also he should know him, and that's why I was like, there's a lot of people why they ain't over there interviewing Meek Mill. I mean, with respect to Meek Mill, but like, come on, if y'all trying to get real crazy, there's fucking rumors floating around with Meek Mill and shit like that. Why you trying to ambush Cam? Like that's crazy. That shit is just wild. That's unfortunate for all of them. Like, you know what I'm saying? I think it's like with that situation specifically, like with Diddy, it's fucked up what he did to Cassie. I'm gonna say that there's no place to be beating on women, dragging them through nothing. You know what I'm saying? Not physical abuse, not emotional abuse, no kind of abuse, period. Now, with that being said, all of that freak off shit he doing, if he on some freaking off shit, if he doing illegal shit, then it's like, okay, y'all gotta find the facts and that's it. You know what I mean? Get them guilty, whatever y'all the law processes is, like y'all did for R. Kelly, right? But to be involving other rappers and be trying to ambush, like I even seen Stephen A. Smith kind of ask Jadakiss on the Stephen A. on show, oh, how'd you feel about the like, and then it kind of like, damn, you gonna ask me this shit? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, you soften me up. You talking to me for 8 minutes about other shit, but I know you gotta ask this question, but you don't really gotta ask the question.
At least let me know before the lights are on.
You know what I'm saying? That'd be the ambush part that these people, these media, the reporters, they got an option.
But also on their part, like, don't drop no video if you have no plans on how to do your research and follow up on it, because you just look stupid and sloppy after that.
Yeah, CNN always on some controversy shit. I don't personally, when I turn on my news, I keep it local. I watch New York City news. I'm not really in tune with CNN and what they propaganda, whatever they doing on their television network. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to CNN though. I don't know what they doing. But every time I see something on social media propaganda, they not in a good light. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah. I didn't even watch my locals after that, because usually they're pushing whatever bullshit they're doing.
Yeah, man. Fox 5, they keep it real simple for me, where they talking about the weather, they talking about local stuff. Like they could be talking about, you know what I mean, people fixing parks for kids in Central Park, or like, you know what I'm saying, a local crime that just happened. Oh, they shot up the local bodega. But all of the like crazy stuff, they'll like, I don't know, they might be asking, but that's not a main. They'll just keep it what it was. Oh, Diddy got caught in these allegations and scam. They not really ambushing from what I see. They don't be ambushing. That ambushing stuff, that tactic is crazy. Me personally, I'm not a fan of it. If I feel like I will brief whoever I have come on the show. If I'm doing a show in the interview format, I'm gonna brief with them. I'm gonna be like, yo, let's just can we talk
Be
about
honest
these things?
in the briefing.
Yeah, I'm not gonna surprise you. I don't do shock value questions, surprises for the bait, for the moment, for the viral moment. You know, some people believe in, any publicity, good publicity. Everybody operate different. That's all I can say. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because I'm pretty sure CNN that drove up like they probably don't even care how that shit unfolded, to be honest.
Yeah. It's one of those how many people were watching
type of moment. Now, although I say this though, they probably did care a little bit, because trying to look this up on YouTube, the only way I could find that video is if somebody's reacting to it. Like, so I feel like they did their best to like pull that down.
They must be listening to Tony Khan. or that this could be his influence for all we know. I don't know. I'm just saying. A little bit too many similarities.
Yeah, I don't know. That it's a lot going on in the world. It's a lot going on. Some good shit. Sometimes good, sometimes bad. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes good, sometimes shit.
On to some lighter shit. Do you have a chance to listen to Wagwan Delilah?
Nah. I ain't gonna lie. After that whole Drake and Kendrick shit, I kind of like had to fall back from the whole, like, they was going wild for a second. It was, I mean, it was just an overkill with Drake and Kendrick for a second.
What the streets and the internet are saying is that Kendrick did to Drake what M did to MGK. He didn't snatch his ability to rap. Because that was just hot ass.
I just think Drake got like a acquired taste. Like certain people, like what I see from Drake is like he's built for a younger audience. You know what I'm saying?
Well, also given what was kind of said throughout their couple weeks of beef, it was best for him to just lay low and chill. Like, don't release any music featuring yourself, because everyone wants to know if you're gonna keep this going or it's done because Kendrick's camp said it's done.
I ain't gonna lie though. Sometimes I don't know how he is, but I think when you trying to get that bag and like we don't know how Drake think like this is probably a race against himself. Like he probably trying to reach a spot in money and success that only he knows. You know what I'm saying? Like
yeah. But this is a move that if you count this and the song he did with Sexy Red, you're kind of 0 for 2 right now. Since that, so it's like.
But even if it's bringing him in a little bit of money, like even if people are listening for reactions or whatever the fuck, he's just gonna get that quick bag real quick. That's all. Like I don't think he's worried about legacy. I'm be honest.
Well, but if for a guy, but he does care like how many positive likes he gets because he'll match that with Taylor, he'll match that with Beyonce, he'll match that with Chris Brown and all those other top names that could sell out anywhere that he could sell out probably quicker.
You know what it is for me with Drake too? I feel like from my perspective, there was a time when like hip hop ain't want to accept him, right? So he kind of had to go hard, like kind of go hard, like, oh, I got bars, I could rap, I could keep up with Wayne, Rick Ross, and these dudes. And then he get past that period.
Here's the thing. What was wrong with him just staying like an R&B pop dude?
That hip hop wasn't accepting him.
Well, think about it. His biggest song.
I don't think he was a good singer back then. Like
his biggest songs were all of the pop R&B genre. All of them. There was no need for him to try to be a rapper.
There's levels to this shit though. Like we know that. Like you know that. Like we ain't never gonna have the R&B people of before. And then you got
which is fine. It's a different era, but again,
like he's tailored to getting money and fucking bitches. Right, so his R&B music is kind of like along the lines of like Chris Brown, but Chris Brown shit was slapping his shit like at that period in time. Like Chris Brown was just going, wow.
But think of one dance is like a pop R&B song. Hotline Bling could be considered a pop song.
Definitely.
Aston Martin music could be considered an R&B song.
Did you say? Did you put that other song on One Dance? Like that's more like a vibe music, like you know.
That could be a pop song, not a hip hop song.
Yeah, he could have stood in that lane where he's just making like commercial music.
Hold on, we're going home as a pop song.
Yeah, he could have stood in there. I would have not been mad if he stood in there. But the thing is, us as a culture, we always want to check people for lyrics. Like, oh, this nigga can't spit. This nigga can't rap. Oh, this nigga ain't got it like that. That's the problem. We don't just let people be them. You start questioning, yo, why this nigga making so many record sales? He ain't got no bars.
Omarion, Marcus Houston, R. Kelly, Marvin Gaye, Smokey Robinson, not rappers. Fuck it. Michael Jackson, not a rapper. Prince, not a rapper.
But the thing is, I don't know if they wanted to do rapper shit. Drake want to be doing rapper shit.
And at the stage where that money isn't even comparable to the money from the other genres, you would think go there and maximize your income.
Right. But now, again, you want to do rapper shit. You want to be in that, you know, he wanted to be rubbing elbows with the other best at that time, Lil Wayne, the best rapper alive. You know what I'm saying? He wanted to be in that room instead of in other rooms with Justin Timberlake's in them.
Money left on the table is what it is.
It could be. Could definitely be. I mean, I seen an article about last year, 2 years ago, that Bad Bunny makes way more money than Drake. And people could argue to me, oh, he's a global star. Drake is from fucking Canada. Drake ain't a global star. He not from the States. He make American money.
Bunny is pushing out music damn near every day.
Shit, Drake was too at one point.
No, and that's what I'm saying. But like right now, like it's only a matter of time for Bunny could pass Taylor Swift by the end of the year.
It was just the type of deals that they had. Drake signed an American deal as to where Bad Bunny was independent.
But again, it also shows where the money is for music. Taylor Swift, pop music. Bad Bunny,
that point,
to a degree, pop music.
That worldwide globe. Even look at Pitbull. Pitbull fucking knew what it was. Flow Rider, they knew what it was. They said, "Yo, no, we're gonna take
we're gonna make some real money now.
We love ladies, then let's make music for the ladies in the clubs and get that bread worldwide."
And think about it. All you need is maybe 5-10 songs every 15 years. You're good.
Yeah, you make a good club banger. That shit is
you selling out the world, every stadium in every country.
Yeah, that club banger is like you can hold on to that shit forever.
And Drake's got plenty of songs where if he wants to stick that right, he could do that. It's just the other stuff, the rap stuff, whatever, it's not necessary.
I never felt it was necessary for him either, but that's what people like. Again, I think it started with the Meek Mill shit too, like him questioning Drake's rapping ability. I feel like again after that period, we ain't really question Drake no more. We just like, all right, he's in the game, he's making hot records. You know what I'm saying? Like we accepted him already. Then Meek Mill pulled that shit on him, like, yo, he don't even write his own fucking music. And then Drake just went on to have a better stretch. I feel Drake had better music after that Meek Mill shit than before. Cause we seen, like you said, we had that little R&B like singing, slow, methodical Drake. After that, it was like turned up. Like, oh, nah, you turned me to a demon. Yeah. Like, all right.
I'll admit he got a nice rhythm, but again, just like the volume of work between both categories, it's night and day.
No, there's always more
like he'd pump out, say, maybe 10-20 pop songs before he gets one rap song.
Because I mean, that's just the lay of the land too. Like, I'll be honest, I feel like I listen to what people don't like to listen to, right? Everybody go for the underground cut music. I'm paying attention to what they playing on the radio. I'm paying attention to what's getting the most like push, right? And
what's popping on social media.
Yeah, Drake does the same thing. Like he's paying attention. Like they used to accuse him of being a culture vulture, just jumping on whatever's hot. Like, you know what I mean? He's just staying ahead of the trend.
Time will tell with whatever the next album comes out.
That's why I kind of agree with what you're saying. He needs to just stay in that lane of, oh, you making like the Jamaicans are accepting you right now. Then go ahead, vibe out in Jamaica, make an album out there, get right. All right, the Puerto Ricans and Dominicans is fucking with you. Do that shit you was doing with Romeo Santos. Mia, like get on your back then. Like,
what has Chris Brown been doing for the last 10 years? Mainly pop R&B songs. And he's just swimming in cash. Now, again, not saying he can't rap. It's just it's gotta be
even that song. Even that song they did together. It was more like it had little bars like where they was rapping, but that wasn't really heavy. Like, you know what I'm saying? It wasn't like a rap song. Like
which one? No Guidance?
Yeah, like, you know what I'm saying? Like they over there harmonizing. They having a good time.
That's a club joint.
Yeah, like, you know what I'm saying? So this need to see this is again why I had this conversation the other day. They don't give my brother Snake Eyes, obviously he's a battle rapper. They don't give battle rappers this like way to like why people keep trying to y'all worried about the industry people with lyrics, bro. Y'all want the lyrics, just battle rappers here, bro, giving y'all that shit. They keep trying to like force lyrics on people that we don't even really need these dudes to be lyrical, bro. They good making the fucking whatever genre of music they doing, bro. They good. Leave them doing that. Like, you really want this shit? There's people that's already doing this shit, bro. That's all I'm saying. Like, Kendrick, he does what he does already, so it's easy for him to go out there and just kill him on some slight shit. Like, oh, all right. Like, he already do that. He does. That's the type of music he makes. The Not Like Us was fucking having fun.
How Slim Shady start?
Man, this is
the man that many refer to as the greatest of all time.
Yeah, bro. Like, if some people are lyrical and they got a pen and they in the industry, like, I don't understand why even try to check them like they don't got a pen. And then the ones that don't have a pen, Yo, bro, if that dude making a bag, let him make his bag, fade off into the abyss after that bag, like after that single done, and just leave it alone. It's just I feel like we put too much on other people's success sometimes. And if for the competitive nature, I'm with it for a competitive nature. But if we just be hating on people just to be hating, come on.
If you're outclassed, you're outclassed. Ain't no sense to fight and lose a fight.
Yeah, bro. Like if we not on some Big Pun, DMX, Capone, everybody at the table rapping, freestyling, who got the best, or like real moments and shit. What we really just creating fake shit for? If real people getting shot because of fake beef. That shit make no sense, bro.
And I also think with a lot of the up and comers is more often than not, everyone or those that try a little too hard immediately try to match themselves up with the Big, Pac, Jay-Z, 50, whatever, whoever their top tier guy is. They always got to go straight for that crown instead of earning their stripes, earning their morale.
Right, like can this dude stand in the room with this dude before you compare him to this dude? Like this nigga's first year in, you want to compare his first year in to 50 Cent's How to Rob. Like, bro, not everybody gonna have an immaculate first year in. Like some gotta kind of, like you said, earn their stripes. Like some people been around the game and they get they look to a few years later. Like, you know what I'm saying? It'd be crazy. There's a whole bunch of different stories for a whole different cats. A whole bunch of different cats got a whole bunch of different stories. You feel me? So it's like,
and there's something for everybody if you want to give it the time of day.
Yeah, bro. Again, like you said, to 50 Cent's point, there was times that people will argue that 50 Cent wasn't even the most lyrical in his camp. But did he really need to be when he still was saying some shit? He's just not saying the shit like which I want him to really make you think twice. Like, come on, bro. He giving you his life story, bro.
While making it as a club joint.
Come on, bro. Giving a little flavor for everything. A little go shorty. It's your birthday. And then you got the other many. Like that's on the same album.
And then bringing Game a couple years later. Do the stuff with Eminem and Shady Records.
Yeah.
Fast forward to the stuff he did about 10 years ago with Chris Brown.
Like, and then at that time, you ain't even see nobody going, aside from Jadakiss and Styles, you ain't see nobody going ball fresh like, Impala, nigga got a fresh out this. Like, come on, they was wilding on that shit. I ain't gonna lie. But again, people gonna say what they want. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you could go listen to old Wayne shit and be like, oh, I didn't really like how he rapped. And then listen to it when he got older and be like, oh, nah, he was going crazy.
Mm-hmm. But also, you have a chance to listen to Houdini?
Nah. Oh, the Eminem joint? Yeah. I seen the video too.
There's a video?
Yeah, there's a video.
Oh, I gotta watch that.
I watched that shit twice. Cause I mean, twice sounds like a little bit, but in my mind,
about
the song, you see, this is where I fucked up. I didn't hear the song before the video. I just straight seen the video. My first time hearing the song was watching the video. So I kind of was like, oh, like, I don't want to spoil you nothing. So that's all I'm gonna say. I'm like, oh
no, given the song, I kind of got an idea where we can go with it because listen to the song. I listened a few times. It's definitely an homage to his roots. So it's definitely also a teaser of because the next album will be The Death of Slim Shady. So we're gonna introduce probably either Eminem or more so Marshall Mathers at this point. So I don't think he's full on retiring. It's just we're gonna see an evolved form, much like how we saw when he was off the pills, back in rehab, fully clean. This is a whole new stage of him.
The videos are homage, like throwback to one of his old videos too. So that's why I thought it was really dope. Just the fucking graphics, like the work that they put into this video. I was like, nah, bro, I ain't gonna lie. Like, just when you be thinking this dude done, he do some shit that. And again, like you said, with his rap style, just taking away the video, the shit that he was talking about, I'm like, all right, he really in that terror. Like, I want to see. I got to listen to the whole album and really see, like, cause rapping like old. Like, man, I'm not afraid to say certain shit.
So
though. Like
which brings me my next question: who done fucked and pissed off the white boy now? Because yes, he definitely took shots at the woke community, or whatever. But who the fuck set him off?
I just think we don't. I'm gonna be honest. I just don't think that we don't like the youth. I don't know how young we talking, but maybe just us as the culture we don't respect our legends, bro. We don't respect the people that put in work.
I'm willing to bet anyone our generation that has kids, they telling their kids, "Oh no, do not get on that man's bad side."
That's what I'm saying. But then you got other people that
and they'll tell the kid,
right?
They'll hand the kids the iPad and they'll say, "Look up Benzino."
No, for sure, bro. Like, and I'm there with you, but I just feel like people erase, like, just like the reaction I sent you with the Method Man stuff at Hot 97, right? Like,
I saw that too. Yeah,
you saw that?
I can see both sides of it, but I don't want to say they're out of touch. But again, two artists that don't get enough love that they deserve.
And now I'm not saying that, like, arguably that's a whole different discussion, the lyricism of M and Meth and whatever the case may be. But I'm just making my point about the legends that everybody's just a flavor of the month right now. When it comes to the legend, I think these legends, he here to say, yo, I'm still here, bro. Y'all talk about all of these other dudes. I don't even think it's who pissed him off. I think it's just a reminder. Like, yo, y'all really still talk about these other dudes? Like, bro, I ain't going nowhere. I just ain't been active. Like,
so again, I expect several shots to be fired this next album, because we kind of saw that in his song "Fall" from the Kamikaze album. So
that's the one with the plane on it.
So again, he's already hinted, hey, they're telling folks, don't wake the sleeping giant. Just we're chilling. Just leave us be. Someone's always gonna try him.
The way that he was rapping, the imagery in the video, I can't say like I'm digesting it. I don't know how anybody else would digest that song. I'm digesting it as entertainment, as you guys should. Nobody should be taking what he's saying to heart. But like I said, as entertainment, I have fun with how he constructed everything. You know, there's fucking people that's gonna take what he said to heart in that shit. Gonna want him canceled and XYZ.
But again, he's been trying to get canceled. They've wanted him canceled for what, 30 years now?
You might be right. He might have been trying to see what King said to get canceled. Right? Like,
but again, they've tried before, and he knows that again, the people love him and they know he's gonna speak his mind. And it's one of those, he has a certain repertoire about him that whoever has the balls to step to him, may God bless you. You're gonna need it.
I think it's safe to say though that his music come with a disclaimer too at this point. Like, it's like watching a movie or WWE don't try this at home kind of thing. Like, it's like you know what I'm saying? Like, just know, folks, this right here, take it for what it is. It's music. That's what I think we had with him.
Yeah, but he's always been known to tell a very entertaining story, and with
very graphic.
And with his particular motives of influence, aside from maybe Tech 9 or an Immortal Technique, ain't many guys like him that could go in the blink of an eye. 20 bars right there.
And that's why I was glad to hear something like this, because you know, sometimes when he get in that bag where he's making like commercial music or like this pop music that we're talking about, you kind of hear the more like positive side of Eminem, like or what, you know what I'm saying? Like,
but also we also know Eminem as having a certain style and a certain rhythm.
Yes,
many of those songs are missing that bite to it. So then when we get songs like this, to where there could be a message within a message, and he's going 100 miles an hour, somehow we kind of understand that message.
Man, this 47-year-old shit wearing a Robin costume Like, I'm gonna be real, Eminem. This cult following you got, let's just call it what it is. Why are we counting this? Why are we counting these numbers? Why are we counting any of this shit? This is what he does. Man's white, had a white cult following. They love this dude. This man could do anything. You know what I'm saying? This man Eminem could do anything. He can't do no damn wrong. This man came back almost 50 years old wearing a Robin costume named Houdini. Put the man in it. Put the man in it. Put the man in it. Real Slim
Well, I feel
Shady.
like this when he's saying that shit.
This man went back to the old Slim Shady at almost 50 years old. That man could do whatever the hell he wants, man. Let's not put this man up against nobody else. This man don't have no challenge, no fight, no nothing. This man can do whatever he can.
But I'm just saying, there's always that one dumb motherfucker that they take a step to him.
Listen, and try to step to him, and he was doing okay. So that kill shot came out, and that man retired. Okay. So niggas know to leave Eminem alone. I just feel like it's not fair to count. This shit like counting Taylor Swift numbers. It's like, come on, man. This girl's finna do. We already know what this man do. Why are we even talking about it?
There's been a couple recently that have claimed that they're out to get M's throne, that they want a shot at the king. One of them being the Game.
Game always wants to attach itself to some beef. I'm beefing M or I'm beefing with
Ross.
Like nobody cared about your I'm gonna be real. Nobody cared about what happened with him and Ross. Did we follow up on that? No, we didn't. We don't. What happened with that?
Did Ross even say something back?
We don't.
He poured a bowl of cereal. No. So they're claiming him pouring a bowl of cereal was his rebuttal to it.
We were more worried about when the hell was Drake gonna drop the Heart 6 and all this other shit. To worry about Kendrick's Lucha Power, didn't neutralize. We was worried about all that.
By the way, we got Wagwan Delilah. What's it like?
Does this Kendrick and Friends live stream show? Is this like when this show comes on the 19th? Is this like the celebratorial W for him and Drake, so to speak, battle?
It could be.
Yeah.
Is this like the W when they not like God? They got a white nigga come out and do this shit with him. Like this shit.
I can see Ross pulling up. I can see Kanye and Ty pulling up. I could see Future and everyone pulling up.
Nah, yeah, I can see that being a celebration right there for sure.
Now does 21 pull up?
You gonna see Matt.
Pull up.
Everybody crip walking. Everybody that pull up in there, you're gonna see Matt crip walk section. I'll tell you that right. Because, look, they play like us. You gonna see everybody getting busy, bro.
Because apparently, YG wasn't fucking with the fact that Drake name dropped him in that last song.
Oh, he not jacking that?
He wasn't fucking with it.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I didn't know how much favors Drake did with doing that. Like, I mean, from my standpoint, you over here like kind of saying shit on wax that don't need to be said. From a standpoint, you know what I mean? That's just
right. Okay. Well, what about? There is a lot of stuff going around that niggas is not talking about, because they're trying to already give the win to Kendrick. But I'll say this. They claim Kendrick took off all his copyright claims off his music when he was dropping it during the Drake's beef, right? But ultimately, they say he was doing that because if he didn't, every track that he dropped that was going to Drake was going to get a percentage over.
I can see that.
And that this shit is deeper than what you like, the whole 50%, drop and give me 50, all that Drake was saying throughout this shit is hinting that Drake owns a piece owns a percentage of like Drake put Kendrick in a game. Drake has
well, Drake's got smart lawyers. Is what it is.
right. He has
they
leverage over these niggas.
they know how to
gambling
license
and all
the
that.
trademark stuff, and also Drake's cool with almost every major network there is. So again, like I said, he's got the money to pay for the lawyer fees, whereas Kendrick, he'll probably go broke before he even makes it to court.
I'm not gonna lie though, NBA playing Not Like Us on television was crazy.
Yeah, it was literally the next day too. They didn't even wait.
That was wild.
Like
I was at a country bar last week and they was playing Not Like Us. I was
and then
laughing my ass off.
You can't like you can't knock like that whole. Sometimes you gotta pop out and show niggas. That's a statement now. That's a staple line now. That's like that's something that's being used for anything, like for
Boogeyman. I'm the one to up the
like
score
from
with
that
him.
song, Not Like Us. Like that's something Drake can't deny. Whether he likes it or not, it's like that shit went over. That shit went further than he would have thought it would have went.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes you gotta pop out, show niggas, certified boogie, man. I ain't gonna lie, that nigga say
One to up the score with him.
your ass to hide the Bible with God watching. That nigga was wilding. I ain't gonna lie. That song is so good, I don't like to play it. I'm gonna be real. That song is so fire.
He started going in.
Every time I hear it though, it's like how I
then you know what be crazy when you get to the end.
He'll go in his own.
Ho. Make you want to start wilding on Drake.
Yo, bro, I know the whole song and I don't even play
it.
How? That's how fire it is, bro. Like
that's crazy.
That shit is. That's like I know that's how Drake feel. Like, bro, don't let me hear this shit, bro. Please don't let me hear this shit nowhere, bro. Like I know this shit and this shit is coming at me. Like that shit is crazy. That's when you know a nigga got one, bro. Like.
Even Drake rebuttal told us that it wasn't really that tough either. You like, oh yeah, that last song was a banger, but you was a whole like, you know what I'm saying? Try to dismiss it.
Yeah,
like,
if he wasn't a little tweaked out, like we'd like it if he wasn't tweaked out, like
yeah,
like
yeah, like he tried to dismiss it.
You got
Nah, you got cooked.
yeah, that one. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. Family Matters, Not Like Us, are the best two songs that came out of there. Push Ups was fire. Push Ups was too. I don't want to say it was too short, but
Meet the Grams was interesting.
Meet the Grams was interesting, but
listen,
if that shit is real, that Drake got no daughter, I'm eliminating Meet the Grams.
An underrated diss track and all this.
Euphoria.
I get a lot of praise. It's not, but Drake tailor made. Visit me. No one in Blizzard. That shit when he used Tupac and that AI. That Snoop, listen. This is why
that was his downfall. If you think about it.
All right. But this is why. All right. You looking at it from hindsight after what happened. Ultimately, I got you. Why you can look at it like that. But like at that time, remember it was 18 days before Kendrick had ultimately responded. Drake was kind of out here in a fake tapping, poking a bed. Like, where are you? Like, where are you? Where are you? And when he came out with that My Idol shit with his voice and Snoop, nephew, what the fuck you really about to do? When he did that, I know that pissed Kendrick off. Like, oh nah, I'm not gonna only end you, but I got a plan. When you drop your track, I got another one 5 minutes later. I got
why didn't he just hit up Snoop for the track instead of doing the AI stuff?
Say that again.
Why didn't he just hit up Snoop for the track instead of the AI stuff?
Because Snoop is on that side ultimately.
So again, it's like Drake blames Kendrick for the cease and desist. That could have been Snoop stating it.
I ain't gonna lie, Drake ain't do no favors with that, trying to like get the West Coast against Kendrick shit. That angle, I don't think that really did him.
Kendrick claims Kendrick loves Pac. He looks up to Pac. He said that Pac came to him in a dream. The To Pimp a Butterfly album was supposed to be it's about Pac. Like, you know what I mean? Like all of this shit was a strategic way to try to not be disrespectful, but kind of like if I can't
be disrespectful.
How about your idol and you hear his voice telling you to come outside?
No, but I'm saying but Drake is supposedly blames Kendrick for the cease and desist and having to pull that song, when it could have just Snoop's closer to Pac's family than Kendrick is. So Pac's family could have went to Snoop saying we don't appreciate that, and then that's probably how the cease and desist came to be.
What if it was Kendrick?
Well, I mean, it's a possibility too, but I think it's more likely that it was probably Snoop since he's closer to Pac's family.
But wouldn't that still be like a W for wouldn't that still be like a W for Drake that Snoop had to do that and help Kendrick?
No, because I said, you just pissed off you insulted the whole West Coast. One of the founding fathers is shaming you in disappointment.
But when Snoop did the video, he didn't come off like that. When he did the initial reaction to it, he was just look confused, hold on, what's going on?
Yeah, and then after that, maybe Pac probably reached out privately and probably shared some words.
State was owned by some weird people out here in this world. I seen something like that, and I think they had something to do with that.
But again, that's gonna be something that I'm sure it's not going to ever be public, but it'd be nice if we can get more intel on that because that was a fascinating piece in this little back and forth.
Yeah,
I just feel like Drake didn't do no favors again. Like he ain't really got no options in the States. Like his real ties to the States would probably be mob ties. Nah, not even probably mob ties and Birdman. And then not so much Birdman because he separated away after all of the deal shit. So
So again, if you're out there in the South area, that you probably can get maybe the Texas scene, maybe T.I. in Atlanta work your way out there since you close to Future them anyways. You could have reached out to them. You had options.
and do what though? Why would they want to take his side and create a beef with the West Coast? Like people love going to Cali. Why we want to shake feathers over there for? That's what I'm saying.
That's what I want to say. Drake whipped a lot of niggas' ass in this beef. Kendrick was just the one to put his hands up and say, I ain't with none of the bullshit. Let's just make that clear. We try to narrow it down to just them, which it ultimately comes down to. I get it. Because they the ones that went square to square. I made a bunch of rounds. But this shit started with a bunch of niggas coming at Drake and where those niggas went, right?
Little instigators. Everybody instigated the fight and now they happy. They laughing. They like, oh yeah, we ain't have to do it.
All of them. He smoked all of them and Kendrick was the one that nah. But I was there how this.
What did the Weeknd ever say about Drake?
Oh, they've been had beef though. They've been had some weird beef. You said the Weeknd. I think he said the Weeknd.
Yeah. Because Drake was about to sign him and all that. They was gonna sign him at one point. Just been doing hate and shit on the low. But
he was supposed to be fucking with OVO, and they made his EXO shit. But they was jacking OVO EXO at one point.
What is giving Kendrick to determine the defining W in this beef? Why are people saying he won?
Probably because this last knockdown was not like us.
Not like us. It's just too undeniable.
Okay, got you right. From a musician standpoint, HD just if you take the dissing out, it's still a song, great song.
Yeah,
right?
That shit is
right.
Fire.
The beat, but then on a beat though, crazy. Now you add the diss shit, right? What was Kendrick saying in that about Drake? What was he putting on him? What was he putting on his jacket?
He couldn't put no more, except that the minor shit.
Exactly. He's trying to say that Drake is a pedophile, basically, ultimately. Think about, listen, I just want to stay on that real quick. This man, Kendrick, is calling, this man made a worldwide pedophile diss song. Worldwide. Right? My question to the world, everybody that got Kendrick winning, that's laughing at Drake, right? When did you think Drake was a pedophile? Because is he one now because Kendrick said it? Because you always
unfortunately, that's what it is. That's what people.
It's always guilty to prove innocent.
Yeah, that's why y'all ain't shit. And keep that same energy with everybody in the world. Because guess what? Trump, all these motherfuckers been doing weird shit, biting all these brown these kids. He's our president. Let's not try to kid on Drake and put shit on his jacket with the woo and all this other shit.
But I kind of look. I look at the R. Kelly shit.
LeBron James, you've been at Diddy parties. The few niggas that been at Diddy parties. Let's not try to like
R. Kelly situation. They knew R. Kelly was doing.
They were on Michael Jackson for 20 years.
This man Drake has no case. This man's free. Just to like for a victory where I agree with Kendrick, but it's okay for Drake to be free, has no cases. Like that's not how that works.
Because it's convenient. It's convenient for the narrative. Because it's convenient for the narrative, right? Like, oh, so he needs some real dirt on Drake. He probably don't got nothing else. Pusha T already bring up the kid situation.
I'm glad you said that, HD.
It is convenient for the narrative,
win
bro.
This battle. Kendrick doesn't win quote unquote, without this angle, like without him saying this shit and niggas running with it because there's an old video of Drake kissing a 16-year-old on stage, some shit like that.
Yeah, that's what makes even the other track compelling. The one that you're saying, Meet the Grams, like they got to continue to reach at the kid angle. You know what I'm saying? But in terms of success, they're not really digging that success. And like when Jadakiss came at 50, picture 50 coming to a show and he don't come out singing, "How you the king of New York and you live in Connecticut?" Like he had shit for 50. Like you like, oh my goodness. You start thinking, yo, what is he doing? What is Jadakiss? What are you doing? Like you're about to tear this man apart. You're the king of New York, but you live in Connecticut. You see now Drake tried to reference some shit with like the living in New York shit, but it didn't hit, bro. Like, and then the shit that Kendrick got from Drake.
Whoa.
You felt that shit hit?
Whoa. What? See, this is what I'm saying. See,
Snake, breathe.
Okay. So breathe for a second. Okay, I had to breathe. So, with that being said, you said that
to me, New York ain't as bad as Connecticut. Like you left LA to come live in New York.
He was saying that he moved to New York.
That's what I'm saying. It's not that bad. Like,
but that was more like he moved. He moved away to get away from the shit with his wife. Like he started a whole new life out in New York. You know what I mean? Like you're married, but you haven't got married. There's no wedding,
right?
And you put paws on her. You put hands and feet on her.
See, that's what I'm saying. The personal attacks on each other that they doing, I wasn't a fan of those. I would, like you said, I wanted to see the more rap angles, like what they got for each other. And I felt like that shit with Drake with the whole 50 angle, drop and give me 50. That was real creative. Like, oh, you giving us business shit, insight.
Well, Kendrick took the gloves off when he did Meet the Grams. Sorry, Father.
Yep.
What do you do? Nigga took it there.
Yeah, and that's what I was just saying too. To Meet the Gram shit with Drake saying that daughter shit was fake. I'm kind of eliminating Meet the Grams. Like the other verse,
a lot of people's not trying to, though, right? You know, it's a lot of people. That's why the people really hate that dude, Drake. I don't know when this.
Nah, I'm eliminating that. I'm striking that Meet the Gram shit because of that. The only verse that was fire, the shit that you talking to Sandra and his pop and Adonis. You know, those verses is fire, but then you got baited on the last verse, so we got to kind of deduct some points from that. Something,
right? So
from that round,
if we based them down rounds, 3 rounds, how do you put like? So was it 2-1 Kendrick or how is it? Because if he got disqualified that first round, the only round he got clear is the Not Like Us round, right? I personally like 616 in LA. I love that song with the sample. I think he went retarded on that. That's one of them underrated songs in this whole shit. That 616 in LA.
Yeah.
I don't see no fire. It's all about survival. But he killed that. He bodied that.
I think for me, it's unfair to say this, but I think everybody factored this into it's the delivery of which these shits was dropping. Like you said, okay, he had 18 days to drop from when Drake did that shit. But then after that, it was kind of like, oh, he's geared in. Like, you know what I'm saying? That shit. So that
moment, him spinning the block on Family Matters, when Family Matters dropped, before niggas could really let it marinate, Kendrick had another one out. That definitely put like some damp on Drake's rollout. Whether we liked Family Matters or not, the way Kendrick did it.
Yeah, he stepped on
points. That. Yeah, it gave him points. You know what I mean? Like
this is like a close game, and this is a close game, and the other team just shot a 3. He came back and drilled the 3 too. Like what happened?
Right, you can't deny that. You know what I mean? And then the Not Like Us beat. I just wanted to know the process of that. Like, where was Kendrick when he was chilling and he got an email and he was like, he tapped on his email and the beat was like, he was like, oh nah, I need this.
Mustard on the
I
beat.
just want to know how that. I
I
wish
want
that
to know,
could be a
did he
fly.
call Mustard and Mustard call him?
Yeah, I
I
want
feel
that to be a
like
fly on
either
the
way,
wall. How
Mustard was
excited he
happy as
was when he
hell.
first
I feel
played
like
it. Like, what? You know what I'm saying? And those are new lyrics. Those are rebuttals. He
again,
was saying shit to Drake that he was saying to him on that beat. So that let me know that like Kendrick put that pen to work quick too. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying?
bro. Like you said, they constructing songs like no, because Jadakiss got an ill pen. But one of the diss songs they was like they did the 50 was like on the Sorry Miss Jackson beat. Like all of all this beef I could say too. They had original content. They might have had samples from shit like that's this generation. Everybody mostly sprinkling samples into everything. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
they was out there making songs. Now
Right.
everybody, you know what I'm saying, digest them shit's different, but I think like you said, Not Like Us to me was the most complete song. Then Family Matters, but the way that Family Matters is constructed, that shit is like three songs in one. You know what I'm saying?
And that's the only one with a video to their shit. Like that's the only video in all of this. Like the actual visual with the song.
Yup.
Like there's no video for no other song but the Family Matter shit with the band and all that. I don't think people give Drake credit for the actual video with it.
Nah,
Like,
they don't. They doing anything to
yeah,
snatch away the moment. Like I said, the
right.
momentum. Like back in the day, we didn't really see this momentum of like, oh, this nigga dropped now or it was kind of weird the way the rollout of music
Nah,
happened
back in
back
the
in the
days,
day.
bro, you had 24 hours. Like, not saying it always went like that, because niggas will wait to the album, this you would do, I get it. But like when a nigga shot back like 50 and all them, like you had to get back outside. Cam, them with Cam 50, like nah, that shit wasn't.
And this is what I'm
Couldn't
saying. Nigga
wait
did it in
18
15
days
minutes,
back in
you
that era.
heard?
Yeah,
Like, if I had that on one of them, he did that shit came back in 15 minutes. Like, oh, have something ready. Like, that shit was crazy. And then they dropping at midnight. That's another shit. Like,
right.
back in the day, you had to get the shit, the music a certain way, right? Like,
Yeah, you had to go get that. You probably heard it on the radio
yo,
and then ran
yo,
a third to see if niggas heard that last night and already recorded it and had it on a bootleg CD for us to get it.
facts. So, like, now we get the playback value 1,000 times, digesting the shit. Man,
Right.
like, so
Get
for me,
the streaming era.
yeah, bro. I really wanted cause I'm not a fan of how Kendrick, like, I'm not like, okay, yeah, I'm not saying he whack, he nice, but his style of music, not for me. I like to have a good time. I like to catch a vibe, like you feel me. So a lot of like the way Drake structured his music, I could listen to that shit all day, no problem. You feel me? So I was out now. Drake spitting while still doing his shit, but I also said it. If Kendrick makes a track that's similar to what Drake do in terms of pop kind of music and do the whole like this could be a single shit, which was not like us, and he did that. I was like, yeah, bro. Now and then the song, what Drake dropped after that? What was it called? You said Heart Six or some shit.
Yeah,
That
that was
song,
actually part of that's Kendrick's. That's actually a part of Kendrick's catalog with all the hearts. I thought that was a strategic play too, because it's kind of like whether Kendrick does the Heart Six too and make people choose, like make people forget about Drake's did it, or he has to literally skip over six and go straight to seven.
so with that, it was like I felt like Drake sounded deflated on that. Like he was trying to still
I
fight
don't.
back.
I
You
don't think
don't?
it's
Okay.
nah, bro. At first, you know what I mean, when you heard everybody saying it and you listen to it, it's kind of like, okay, do you agree? Like, people got a point here, and then I'm just listening to him. He kind of just like, like I don't know. To me, I thought he was. I thought like the same way like Kendrick came on Meet the Grams, like with a different type of delivery. It was like, oh, people were trying to say, oh, he sounds so evil on this one. Like he's so evil. Like I just thought Drake was in a chill. Like shit you expected, man, collected, and then he gets reelected. Like I thought he was swagging on that. He was actually rapping on that.
Okay. I just felt like it was a little bit more dismissive. Like the other tracks felt like he put more energy into it. This one was kind of like, yeah, like I'm kind of over this shit right now. Like, you know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
you're not addressing anything that I'm saying. Like, what's up with Whitney? What's up with Day
Type
3?
shit. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's gonna
this
be
has been
interesting to see
56
them.
months. This is wild.
Where they
Like,
was going with the personals, they was going at it, man. They was going back and forth.
but listen, now they did give us 2024 this year. It's been filled with a lot of entertainment. Ever since Cat Williams sat down, she just went up. Shannon Sharp. Ever since Cat Williams sat down, he has turned this world up. Uncle Murder's wrap up will be legendary this year. Uncle Murder. I'm looking forward to Uncle Murder at the end of the year. Um, yeah, Drake and Kendrick. They did their thing.
And then you had Chris Brown, the assassin.
Well, Chris Brown going at Quavo, right?
Yeah.
Facts. Chris Brown went at Quavo.
I ain't gonna lie, so I'm not a fan of that shit. Everybody want to do shit at the same time, like just cause people see other
Mm-hmm.
people doing shit, everybody want to start doing they diss tracks. Like,
No,
I don't
everybody
know,
want to
bro.
like Eminem. Eminem want to come out now. Remember me? Hit the minute.
That's what I'm saying. That's how his angle. That's how
Like,
his
come
angle
on,
felt.
man.
Like remember me? I'm here. Like, you
Yeah,
know what I'm
come on,
saying?
Eminem. Like, get out of here. You want to steal all the shine because you know you got a co-follower. Like, let me just steal it. Like, that shit is get out of here, man.
Yeah, bro.
Eminem even like I like okay. Eminem is a legend, like certified legend. Like, came from Detroit, Michigan. Lost friends, lost homie. Real nigga from the trenches. Like, I can't like I get it. I can't be like I'm not doing that. That's not what I'm doing. I'm just saying, is M truly relevant right now?
Nah, I feel like that Houdini shit came out, and look, Ray ain't even see the video. Ain't even know there was a video. Like, it's being talked about. The song is out there, but I mean, I don't think it's must see. Like everybody, like I ain't go around telling people about the song. I'm gonna be honest, and I
If you
already
want to
seen that
see
shit like a week
Eminem in a
ago.
Robin costume riding around with Dr. Dre in the car, you go watch the video. You know what I mean? If you want to hear, if you ever thought about Eminem going back to the real Slim Shady, watch the video. You know, that may be for you.
Well,
I say this too, though. I'm be honest. The dark haired, the with the beard Eminem always felt weird to me. Always looked like a clone. I felt like that wasn't really M that I grew up
Mhm.
and knew. It just I don't know. It always felt like a facade. Not saying he gotta be blonde head and all that, but I don't know, bro. That beard shit and the black hair, sometimes that should be feeling forced. I don't know, bro. I could be wrong, chat. I don't know, but I'm unwelcome in my thoughts, man. I don't feel like the same M. And then when I seen this shit, like Snake said, it took me like, oh shit, they finally found Eminem, the real M somewhere. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like that. Okay, like
but also
shit
much
crazy.
like in the past, what we saw in Houdini, or as you're portraying the video to be, it's a reintroduction to even how my name was back then.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So he's reintroduced himself because this next album is supposed to be called The Death of Slim Shady. So they said, hey, remember this guy? Well, he's going to be dead here in a little bit.
No, yeah, because you kind of got to put that to. That's also something he's been flirting with too, going back and forth with them. Like, you know what I'm saying? He got instances where he's just regular like black kid M, and then now you got this persona, the Slim Shady, lurking around. So
And it's one of those, this is the last time you're going to see him.
All right. I see today was the 25th anniversary of It's Me, Austin. It was me all along.
Really?
And when remember
That's
the
dope.
revealing from the higher power of Vince McMahon? It was me, Austin. Like, remember that era? With the Undertaker
Yeah.
and them niggas?
yeah,
Like, that was wrestling at its peak. I just want y'all to know that. This is Triple H, Viscera, all them on the same team, Farouk,
What was it?
Bradshaw.
The corporate ministry.
Come on. It was me, Austin. Yeah,
It was
25
me
years.
all along.
HD.
we would never see
Yeah.
that, bro.
Yeah.
Man just crucified his own daughter.
Facts. I think Stone Cold had to save the day. He didn't even want to do that, but he did it just like out of principle. Like I think Stone Cold's a GOAT for that.
Right. That's what I'm saying. He wasn't even trying to be like his character. Like this is where I get mad at Cody Rhodes for. He tried too much to be like a superhero. Like and Cena too when he was on some like real like you know what I'm saying saluting to the crowd. All this you know what I'm saying hustle loyalty respect shit. Like that should be cool for a few seconds. But Austin was out there doing it different. Like man, I got a mean streak, bro. But like you said, off principle. How y'all gonna kidnap? How you gonna kidnap Stephanie, bro? Like, nah. All y'all getting stunners. Y'all getting whipped out. Like, what y'all talking about? Like, that shit was fire.
Speaking of wrestling history, yesterday was the 42nd anniversary of the day that Vince bought WWF from his dad.
Now he can't even enter his own facilities that he constructed and designed.
Shit.
Crazy. I seen that report yesterday too. That's why I sprinkled that in there. Man designed a new gym over there and can't even enter it. His own doings though.
Unfortunately. Now the question is, who else is going down with that ship?
Now let's play devil's advocate here. If there's a world where you know, this lady is fabricating whatever she's accusing Vince of.
Vince is the luckiest son of a bitch in the world. And I'm calling him to buy a lottery ticket.
I would almost bet that Vince is not. They had to like roll out Vince is done with ties with the company in order for this shit to live on.
Yeah,
like,
and he's already sold everything he owns of it.
But all right? But who's that guy that he brought to the table? Who's that guy that's working with Triple H? What's his name?
Nick Khan.
Right.
No. Rock brought Nick Khan to Vince.
Okay, but Vince, he worked under Vince's like.
correct. Yeah.
The only person that's still there under Vince is Bruce Pritchard. Everyone else, it's all Rock and Triple H's people.
I was just gonna say like maybe like you don't need to be there when Nick Khan is there. It's like he's Vince now through Vince. Like you know what I'm saying? Like y'all really think Vince ain't like he just gone? Like I just think that he just can't be visible no more.
Nah, in the back of my mind, I feel like there's a world where they still do shit if not for him, in honor of Vince. Like, you know, like somehow, some way, bro. Because
well, depending on how this pans out, again, if he's found guilty or whatever, yeah, he'll be like Chris Benoit, never to be spoken of ever again. If he's found innocent by some grace of God, he'll still be a very, very, very limited limelight to where you may see him maybe once a year, maybe every couple of years like Hogan and Flair, just because it's Vince. But you'd be lucky if we see him after that. Either way,
I think we'll just get a loud history. They won't hide him.
And to Snake's point, like I never thought we'd get to this point. I thought he was the cat with infinite lives. Let's be honest. I mean, not many folks can say they beat the Supreme Court more than once, or once for that matter.
Right.
And it's like, has the times passed him up? Yes. Should he have retired much sooner and just enjoyed life and just given the reins to Triple H sooner than later? Yes. If that happened, would Shane be in the picture today? Probably. Who knows with Shane anymore? Who knows with his separated wife anymore these days? Because she could go down with Trump for all we know. A lot going on over there with them.
I ain't gonna lie, that nigga Braun got his tooth knocked out.
Who?
That nigga caught him with that left hand. He knocked his tooth out.
Broner?
Yeah, when he got caught with that hit.
I ain't gonna lie, that shit. I told you that shit was flush. Like,
I
ain't gonna lie, he beat that ball like he owed him money, man. Like, he sat there and said, "Bro, I seen him jaw jacket before the match. So I seen something on social media the other day too. They was talking crazy. I'm saying they like, damn, he really wanted to prove a point to Broner. Like, nah, it's my time, bro. You ain't coming in here. Your comeback, not on me. So,
filthy. Also, on this day in history, Jeff Hardy wins WWF Light Heavyweight Championship.
I told you there was a light heavyweight championship. That shit was the cruiserweight belt, though. They just ain't, I guess WCW, they couldn't coin the term cruiserweight in there because WCW's already, they had that. And then when they purchased WCW now, they got all rights to that shit. So they could call now, I mean, I was telling Razor too, the US belt came from WCW.
Yep.
Cruiserweight. US.
You'll like those in HD. Where the fuck, where to go? On this day in 1993, Kevin Nash debuts as Diesel.
Oh yeah. Oh my God, that's one of my favorites. Yo, listen, I'm gonna be honest with you. Like deadass, Shawn Michaels was always one of my favorites. Like I remember growing up watching him and Bret Hart battle it out. You know what I'm saying? And watching Shawn get paired with Diesel, I thought that shit was mad dope. They dynamic. You know what I'm saying? Seeing a big man Diesel like that. See, now I ain't know. I was too young to know about all that goofy shit WCW had him doing, playing a fucking Green Giant. Yeah. That was brutal.
I got another one more classic one for you guys. On this yesterday is the 27th anniversary. Oh, yeah, 20th anniversary of Jerry Lawler invading ECW at WrestlePalooza at the ECW arena.
I remember that. That's when I always felt like ECW and WWF had like that working relation. Like I always felt like that shit was a work. You know what I'm saying? I never felt like that shit was a shoot, but I could be wrong.
On this day, 25 years ago, was a hardcore title bar brawl match with Al Snow.
Al Snow and who?
I don't know this guy's name, but I'm about to like it on Twitter. So can see. Now this page is fire. It really got so much history on it. This shit is
Al
fire.
Snow gets a lot of shit, but I used to enjoy his shit. I ain't gonna lie.
Right.
Like, I don't know what's his beef with WWE or, I know that they had some kind of beef. I just don't remember what it was, but
it's not so much as the beef. It's just Vince left a sour taste in his mouth. And he sees what Tony Khan's doing in AEW, so with him, he just focuses on whatever OVW's doing. That's it.
Also on this day, Roddy Piper returned to WCW was shitting on Chris Jericho and them. And Nitro.
That's that time period where, he was already past that. Yeah, that was a bad Piper.
You didn't like his return when he came back to Nitro?
Nah.
Oh, so
that was
real
a
quick,
bad
Snake.
Piper?
Yeah, that's like you got to think. This is we're already seeing an old Piper at this point. Like even the one that was on.
Comparing it. If you're gonna compare him to the nigga with the kill, like you're not comparing him to that. It's an older version of him.
You just happy to see Piper out there. I respect that.
Yeah, he's still like an overall 84.
Yeah. Like that's how I felt about seeing Ric Flair on WWE when he was with Evolution. So I could see that. But that Ric Flair is definitely not the same Ric Flair young.
Wait. So you don't give that Ric Flair Evolution no credit?
Oh, I think that's what he was saying.
Not heavyweight credit. Not 16-time NWA.
Bro, that's some of Ric Flair's best work.
What, Evolution?
Yes.
Like, bro, what? Like, come on, bro.
I mean, you talking evolution. Then you got the Four Horsemen. Like, I don't know.
But Four Horsemen is legendary. That is
look where Flair was at that point in time. Triple H had to tell him, "You are still the Nature Boy. We don't give a fuck how old you are. You will always be the Nature Boy to us. You just got to tell yourself that you are still the fucking Nature Boy." And he had to, and Batista and Randy basically showed him the fountain of youth, and the rest was history.
He was a good tag team
Ric
partner.
Flair out of that, it doesn't. It's not the same.
Oh, it's definitely not the same. He added the prestige, but he was still he was still a talent, an in-ring talent. All I'm saying, he wasn't that Ric Flair of old. He was a tag team.
Of course, you got that Ric Flair old, but like that Ric Flair is still in your. That's going to be a Ric Flair. That's going to be in your classic wrestling games for years to come. You're going to be able to You're going to be able to play with a Ric Flair evolution Ric Flair.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's a thing. Like we just go brush on Ric Flair's evolution run. That shit was legendary.
Now he's definitely a reason why they made that shit work. But to be honest, I already looked at the other people in there. Like these are the stars that come. So just Rick being there, it gave them credibility. But Triple H was already Triple H. Like he already was there with Shawn Michaels running. Like they had DX.
The purpose of Evolution was strictly for Batista and Randy Orton. That was it.
That's what I'm saying. So the same guidance that, like, you know what I'm saying? The real money became when Randy Orton had to face Triple H for the championship.
The thumbs up, thumbs down.
That had nothing to do with Ric Flair.
All right, I understand that the main guys, the main players in the whole Evolution story, I get it. But Ric Flair's role throughout their tenure, that shit made it like, you know what I'm saying? It was things Ric Flair did, like
the dirtiest player in the game.
Shit, yes, it was
dirtiest player in the game. He taught Randy and Batista how to execute. Triple H was just there to just like raise the set, keep him in check, man. You still the Nature Boy. Like, you know what I'm saying? Cause Vince had him in this weird position where he was that general manager of Raw.
He was the commissioner.
Around. Yeah, the commissioner.
I even like that. I even like when Rick did that.
They had a good feud though.
Cause think about it, that was the inaugural draft.
Right, that's when he came back and Ric Flair was like with that weird face with his ears, like what the fuck? Like he didn't understand what was going on. Yeah, classic moment.
Him and MJF had the 1996 Hogan 10. That's all it was.
Again, though, this is things that WWE don't do. They don't use these older talent like that. They don't do that shit now. Yeah, but I feel like Sting. They dropped the man.
What do you mean?
Vince fucked
what
that
they just
over.
did with John Cena? John Cena.
But he's a homegrown, like they ushed that side.
Undertaker just pulled up at WrestleMania. Fuck you mean?
Nah, I don't look at Ric Flair. I don't look at Ric Flair as homegrown.
Undertaker.
I look at Ric Flair more NWA. He came over to WWF. You know what I'm saying? Then he went back to WCW. Fucked off WWF until they got purchased by WCW.
But Ric Flair is a world, like a true world wrestling goat.
Well, but much like Hogan, he was already a worldwide star long before he got to Vince.
Come on.
Mm-hmm.
Hogan was a star in Japan before Vince got him. Flair was a star for the NWA and WCW, the opposition. And also, even during his time in WWE, prior to the Evolution stuff, he was always known as just a WCW guy.
Okay, so let me ask y'all a question. What do y'all feel about Sting's WWE tenure?
I didn't like it.
Missed opportunity.
Yeah, petty as hell.
Seth Rollins shit was fire.
It's a missed opportunity because again he was plagued by injury. I'm not basing off the Mania stuff, whatever. I'm just saying because he was plagued by injury, it was a missed opportunity. Now, granted, they should have got him while he was still in TNA when he was white hot. They're ready to go, but again, we live and learn.
Even though, look, he was injured, but then AEW goes to continue to make him like they still use him in a big spot. He was undefeated over there, hasn't lost a match, ended his career with a championship. I feel WWE could have at least kept him.
Oh, let's
And
not act like. Well, there was a match before this ending match that was not as good. That's why they had to do it again.
There's a
Let's
couple
not
matches.
let's not leave that out. HD.
for who? For Sting?
Yes.
What, in AEW?
Yeah, it was like he had like 3 farewells because the first one he had
It was the
didn't go
last
over
time he's
too
in
well.
this city.
Yeah,
Last time he's in this city, and some of them
they
were
didn't
were a
they
little
didn't give
cringeworthy.
he didn't get and the crowd was so trash and empty at AEW that couldn't be his last match. They couldn't let him go out like that because he didn't get the reception that he truly deserved. So they had to fake roll him out like on some LeBron, get everybody jersey year, like every team. So you
Mm-hmm.
knew
Yeah.
when was it the last match to make it significant. That's why it was that way. You know what I mean? You had Darby Allin, the protege and all that, and it went over because the match was actually dope. Sting did some risky shit to be at his age for the last time in the ring, so it was a great ending. But they did a couple more farewells. It was like 2 of them that didn't go well because it was dead.
I just think the fact that Sting was still ready to go and do that type of shit he was doing, he could have did less in WWE and made more of had more like the shit they had him doing, WrestleMania moments with Triple H. He could have been doing it. He could have did 2 more WrestleMania moments.
How ironic we talk about Ric Flair. Was there a moment today on SmackDown when Cody Rhodes was backstage and he walked past Ric
I
Flair on
seen that.
It was Andre the Giant.
And Ric Flair. No, they got it was
it
a
was
big
Flair too. I must have missed that. I saw the truck. I thought it was just Andre.
Now I'm looking at it right now.
He walks down the truck and you see Flair there too. Crazy.
That's funny. That is hilarious.
And they got the young Flair, like a very young Flair.
Hold on, it's like 4 Horsemen, Arn Anderson, Ric Flair. It's like
right.
That's the 4 Horsemen Flair, right?
Yep.
Arn Anderson, is that like a hint at like Arn? Like
it could be.
Let's not act like these pictures on this shit don't matter. The only thing that didn't go right with that was Stone Cold. Every time we seen them pictures before WrestleMania, them shits came to be true that night, for real.
Nah, that's facts. They don't just put shit there by accident.
Come on. Ric Flair? They know what the why would you put Flair?
They know what the camera gonna see, yep.
Like, that's fire.
That's
that was definitely fire.
They say Triple H loves factions. Did y'all agree?
What gives that away? Each show's got about 10 factions.
I just think he giving us something that we ain't see before. Like, I don't remember a time where they, aside from NWO, but we seen a lot of tag teams. You didn't really see. I think the only faction we probably seen was the Nexus. Maybe Straight Edge Society, but that was more like a combination of 2 dudes and a girl. I'm talking about a faction heavy with dudes, like, or a girl heavy faction. You know what I'm saying? We ain't really see that
since corporate ministry.
Okay, let me get a question.
Or JBL's cabinet.
I have a theory. What if Arn and Ric Flair is coming back to help Cody?
It could be, but I mean, Flair's still well under contract for a couple more years with AEW.
But but people said that they hated him. They hate him over there.
But again, he's under contract with them, and also Tony is essentially paying Tony to put his Woo Energies drink all over the place. So basically, Flair's under contract, but he could basically just be there for free, or for free publicity.
Gotcha.
But and also because of Flair's recent antics, the current
that
WWE
picture means something. I know that.
What about Charlotte?
But what does Cody have to do with Charlotte?
Well, let's see. Take the Beast with the OC, for example. They have a female in their group. What if we get Meechin versus Charlotte down the road somewhere?
You said Brandy was coming though.
Could be too. I'm just saying. Well, I'm saying because of the Flair picture, they like to throw the curveballs. You could be thinking Ric Flair. They could be throwing out Charlotte Flair.
Nah, I got you. These Easter eggs and shit. That's the fun shit about WWE though. I ain't gonna lie.
You know what I think? I think WWE do enough to leave options open as well. Like you said, shit with Stone Cold didn't go right. Okay, but we not dead there. We still got, you know what I'm saying? Even though they didn't drop no tease with the Undertaker, but it still made for a moment because we was all clocking the Austin shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, Ray's always said there's always a plan B, right? So I like how just because they throwing seeds, they don't always gotta execute them all right away. We want them to, but they did, so they could spin the block on a lot of shit.
And plus Triple H knows motherfuckers like us are gonna try to rip our heads off trying to figure out what the hell he's trying to do.
But the word was that they couldn't come to an agreement with Stone Cold as far as financially, right? That lets me know that Stone Cold is a businessman. He loves this shit. But that moment right there to get that glass break, he knew that was like a check. Like, that gotta cash me out. That's gonna be. This is gonna be goat. This is like nothing's gonna top that. If the glass would have broke, I know the Gungs is legendary. Undertaker is legendary. Is like I enjoyed it. That was a special moment. It's forever. But if that glass broke instead of the Gungs, like, come on, man.
Nah, and it made Undertaker look like a real company man at that point. Like, there's knowledge that
everyone knows he's always been a company man.
Yeah,
he's always been known as that. But also, like, Triple H probably trying to tell Austin, we get it. I mean, it could be just maybe Rock didn't want to abide by that, and Triple H did, because Rock has never been a fan of Stone Cold outshining him.
I can see that. Like, Rock, like, no, we're not paying him that. No, Undertaker don't even want half of that. You know?
Yeah. Undertaker said he'll just pull up.
Right. And then I'm not, you know what? That makes sense. It's like, I'm not saying that he wasn't granted the opportunity to have the role that The Rock has, but why doesn't Stone Cold elevate it to like a boss partner role with WWE, and he's who he is? The way Undertaker's backstage, like, people are like invested. Shawn Michaels got the NXT job. You know, Triple H is the man. Like, The Rock is TKO. Like, why isn't Stone Cold gotten a job like that?
Because The Rock had the money to buy himself in.
And the right connections too. Ari Emanuel, he's been friends with him since early in his career. Yeah.
And he knows all of their top lawyers. So again, Parna gave Rock a nice little discount on to buy himself in for a good quality amount of shares, just enough to where it could give Triple H enough slack to say, "Hey, we ain't doing that. We'll think of something else."
And it's just being smart too. Not saying Austin's dumb, but like even like now, like you guys just said business. The Rock comes in with his own writer, right? Like Brian got to sit down with the WWE writers team, and
he got his own team.
Yeah, like Rock got his own team. That got to agree.
Stone Cold has had plenty USA program shows. He's had plenty press.
Oh yeah, he getting his bag. He's definitely doing his thing.
His podcast was successful. Stone Cold.
He got his own beer.
Yeah, I just don't get how, like, he may not have the team Rock has as far as like his team, like, or whatever. But I just feel like, why does it have to take for the team to get you know, like, I feel like WWE should come to Stone Cold, like, and offer him a position. Why does it have to go? Why does it have to be Stone Cold? Why does it can't be Triple H?
Because again, Rock probably told the higher ups. Rock probably said, "I'll pay you this much and not talk about this ever again."
That's wild. That's wild, Razor. You just gonna just put it like that.
Hey, you can't rule it out.
Damn. I'm not gonna lie though.
Can we get Stone Cold in Vegas as a makeup?
That could be, because also think about it. Look how much they kind of spent on WrestleMania 40, the 40th anniversary.
Look, that deal that
wasn't a cheap WrestleMania.
That deal that The Rock did benefited him and the WWE. So it was a win-win for both. Like, I feel like The Rock pursued that. He needed that. He was in a position where like just from what I read, people getting tired of him in Hollywood. Like the DC shit he last did, Black Adam, I enjoyed it, but they didn't continue with that. You know what I'm saying? They let him go from that role and they moved on. And there's a bunch of other movies that he dropped that people don't review them as they used to review a lot of his shit that they were fucking with. So he was doing a lot of one-off appearances. He got the XFL. I remember he did this shit for the Super Bowl, I think like 2 years ago or something, where he was out there in the you know, so I feel like
Yeah.
The Rock, this shit he did, it was definitely needed for him. Stone Cold, he might just be happy doing what he do on his farm. The same reason why, like, you know what I mean? There's probably other dudes in there like that don't got the same why, like you said, why where's the Undertaker position? Like Undertaker been
okay.
loyal as fuck. You calling me come through and what, he regulated to the Dead Man podcast, and he sound like he don't even want to do that shit.
Snake, I got a theory that might make you feel a little bit better.
Talk to me.
Maybe there was a concern that if Austin did show up, that would have been more popular than Cody getting the pinfall. A lot of folks would have been talking about Austin giving Rock one more stunner than Cody beating Roman. Because it's Austin. Because it's Austin and Rock.
This is what concerned me to begin with when we started booking all of these legends to come down. It already took the attention off of it. You know what I'm saying? To me,
I mean, yeah, they simmered it a little bit, but I'm sorry. Cena Rock is nowhere near Rock and Austin
at all. Take Cena's spot with Solo out, and like let's say like Undertaker's still involved, but you take Cena's spot and give it to Austin. He's the first one to come after the Rock.
Everything is entirely overkill, and that will be the focal point of the main event, not so much the match or the finish itself, because it's Rock and Austin.
And then you'll really be like, well, then you're gonna go back to Undertaker being the locker room leader. Like that's the only thing we got, but we've never historically seen him come out and interfere in matches because he's the locker room leader.
But
I get that aim, but I've never seen it.
We can't forget his ties to like Roman's family. I mean, you know, he's fought Yokozuna, he's fought, you know what I'm saying? Like
you could have found a better spot for Undertaker at Mania. You could have found something better.
That's why he was a good backup. But I think the main play was for Austin to be there. But it's like we have something we have the perfect plan B. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Because I'm gonna ask more questions because I get it. People say the locker room leader stuff, but historically, again, is he gonna continue to be a locker room leader, or you just wanted to come? Like, we know it's the backup play, right? But again, for the people justifying it, that's how I'm gonna rebuttal that. Like, I've never seen him play locker room leader on camera where he's just interfering in said title matches that's gonna change the course of WWE.
When Teddy Long was GM and you had to go one-on-one with the Undertaker, Taker's there to regulate.
I'm screaming. That is a fact. He was the SmackDown boss, the SmackDown final boss, so to speak.
You piss off the GM, you got to answer to the dead man.
Yeah, like, but then that shit bothers me. Like, where was the locker room leader when the whole authority shit was happening? When Randy Orton and John Cena were fighting for one belt, and John Cena was getting, you know what I'm saying, screwed over. But you know that'd be digging too far. But it's just like, you know, that's just a. But again, we had to deal with the replacement. It didn't take away because we still get Seth Rollins out there. And then the moment happens, Roman takes his eye off the game. You know what I'm saying?
And
off the prize, off the main objective.
And aside from Disneyland, the only thing on Roman's mind is Seth Rollins is the reason I'm still not champion.
Okay, so let me ask you this then, because I feel like the more telling part of this whole story when we end the WrestleMania, the attention to detail, the shields, Seth Rollins, Roman Reigns wanting to attack Seth with the chair was the reason he lost. Did we fucking need the pop from the legend? Like, did we really, or is it because you knew you needed to include The Rock that you needed somebody to come out there and lay The Rock out? That's the only reason why we got there.
Well, so I take it the legends were there to limit the Rock. I get that part. The Seth Rollins stuff wasn't supposed to last as long as it did, but they didn't take into account how fucked up his body actually was. Because so the song, all that wasn't supposed to last as long as it did. He's supposed to run in.
Made it seem okay.
Yeah, he was supposed to run in right away, take the spear, and then we get to what we got. But yeah, that's when they learned. Okay, yeah, he's more fucked up than we thought he was.
Nah, because if you really remember, like him and Drew match was kind of fast. Drew kind of beat him for that belt kind of fast. Like how he lost before the Damian Money and Break. Like when Drew won, I didn't know that's when it was gonna end.
Boom.
Yeah, it was like, whoa, he kind of like cooked this nigga. But
because I'm still, for some reason, that whole inclusion of let's get the legends in here for one more spot. Like, all right, so again, it's just matchmaking, right? Because we got to have Solo attack somebody. Who can we bring that made sense with Solo? Oh, John Cena had a rivalry with him. Let's bring in Cena, and then you know what I'm saying. Obviously, we need somebody for The Rock. So that's how we got there.
What you think would have happened if you would have heard? Well, I think show. Like what would niggas love that him coming out?
Well, it would have been interesting if we heard maybe Randy's music, honestly, because Randy has history with everybody in the match, and then we could have seen maybe Randy turn on Cody one more time and lead into that.
Yeah. Randy returns be like crazy. I ain't gonna lie. The Viper. Yeah, he's different.
But time will tell how they do this. But again, should Cody retain? My concern is, who do you give Matt for that?
I just hope everybody was satisfied with taking the title of Roman Reigns and giving it to Cody.
Again, my concern was there's not that many heels that are ready for that spot yet. You're going to go so far, and once you expedite those guys, then you're just waiting for Roman at that point, or waiting for Rock.
Tried to take the title with no plan. I hate it.
Pretty much.
All you fans out here, McGregor, all you guys every week. Oh, he lost the belt. Why? Why is he still the champion? Why? You niggas have no plan for Cody. This nigga on a second fight against AJ Styles.
Like, which again, we're not mad at, for the record.
You had no plan. This shit is boring for real. I just wanted to hit. I just wanted to scream, "Whoa!" I got the belt on his waist. That's all y'all wanted.
Ain't that why you want Jey Uso to win Money in
the
Bank?
I told y'all though. I told y'all this shit was going to happen though, unless. And this is what I said before.
That was a shot at Jay. That was foul. He said, "That's fucked up." You hear that, HD?
Nah.
Isn't that why you want to hear?
What I said was, isn't that why y'all want Jay to win the belt and Money in the Bank?
I just want more. I want more of a more storyline between the bloodline. That's what it is. Keep it at the heavyweight scene.
Jey Uso walking through the concession stands, going through one of the arena areas with the title with the Fireflies. It's just me. Uso is way more fire than your man Cody coming out with this pink peach suit. Whoa!
Well, the bar's not very high if you think about it.
The bar's not.
Nah, I just feel that I feel like Cody don't got much to work with when if they really holding him for Roman or Rock. It's like we're putting him in storylines where he got to make it look like he can be beat, but still we know he gonna come out on top. Unless there's a real surprise, I feel like he don't got much to work. Now, right now, what we seeing with AJ Styles, okay, we cooking something here. We seeing him get into that mean streak, but prior to that, it just felt like he was being very political, coming out smiling with the suit on. We're not seeing much from him week to week. I didn't enjoy that. I'm gonna be honest.
There's
but
a
also
reason why they want
not
to give
much.
him a manager though, because like it's little
Roman
things
has
like
a manager.
yeah, but like it was little things like bro, Roman didn't always have the belt, bro. Like Wiseman got it. Like pass that to me real quick. Let me stunt.
Right.
Pass it right back to the Wiseman. Swag to the ring. Like come on, like
not even
levels.
that. Not even that. I'm sure folks are tired of insert city here. So what do you guys want to talk about?
Mm-hmm.
But I'm saying, like, if Arn Anderson there, like, Arn Anderson can have the belt while he walk out. You know what I'm saying? Like, he don't gotta always have it. It's looking big. He don't know how to hold it. Holding it like a guitar. It's like, no, your man, like, Arn got it when he come out. You know what I'm saying? With you, holding that. Like, that adds some swag, some, something. You know what I mean?
I think like some of the best champions had managers, and there's also some of the greatest champions that didn't have managers. You know what I'm saying? It's just the lay of the land. If you meant to have a manager, as long as it's a good manager, I don't see a problem with it. As long as it works. You know what I'm saying? Now, if you just throw two people up here and they don't work, then it's like, yeah, like fuck it. Paul Heyman couldn't do nothing for Curtis Axel. You know what I'm saying? Like BFAB don't look right with the Street Profits right now. There's just certain pairings that just don't work.
If it is Arn, you gonna let him hold the 45?
I have a question for you, Razor. Do you know who Gabe Kidd is?
Yes, big fan of his.
Okay, he's calling out Randy Orton.
He wants to. Well, Gabe Kidd, he's one of the guys. He's come a long way. He's come into his own with the current edition of Bullet Club in New Japan. He wants to smoke with anybody and everybody. He don't give a damn how big you are, how old you are. If you are revered as a somebody and or a legend, he wants to smoke. And it's kill or be killed with him.
Yeah.
He's another guy nice on the mic. You guys would more than appreciate his work.
Who's Pentagon Jr.?
That's the guy from AEW. Him and his brother Ray Phoenix, the Lucha Brothers. I guess their contracts are coming up soon. WWE wants them. AEW wants to keep them. If they come to WWE, that's one more credible tag team for them. And they may finally have their first mainstream luchador. That's a cash cow since Rey Mysterio.
Okay, I also see that Asuka went through surgery, so she's going to be out for a while.
Yep.
So that definitely takes away from the damage control.
Big E and MVP are having stem cell research or stem cell surgery as we speak. So that could mean something for Big E maybe in the future.
Also, that Pentagon rape them dude, their contract expires in August.
Yeah, they weren't sure if it's August or September. So it's one of those 2 months. But yeah.
Hell yeah, the way he looked like WWE get him like
he's nice. He's nice.
You say he got the it factor.
And again, he's probably one of the only dudes that made chop as hard as Gunter. With or without the gloves. Yeah, but gentlemen, as we're winding down, I'm gonna let you guys go. You guys have a wonderful evening.
Salute, family.
Yo, my brothers, you already know. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir, man. It was a great show, bro. I'm holla at y'all brothers.
Hell yeah. Y'all brother Beasley. Have a